Alright, how's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Uh, I'm having a fucking day already. It's one of those. So, yeah, hopefully it gets better from here. But the good news is, fixed my PC, so that's cool. uh, how we doing, Woodsy, Danny, Denied, Guava Chips, Kara, Aaliyah, Mick, Superman, anyone else is lurking? Yeah, Woodsy, thank you for permission to stream. I appreciate that. I apologize for something I said yesterday. I meant to joke. No, it's fine, Rona. You're fine. No apology needed. Don't worry about it, okay? Yeah, you have nothing to apologize about. I had completely forgotten that even happened. No, you're good. What happened there? So yeah, fun story. During my morning routine of trying not to spiral from living in an absolute fucking crater of a country, just a swirling bowl of diarrhea and stupid fucking people. Cat stepped on my power strip, and then my PC refused to recognize my power supply for like a full hour. So I had to fiddle with a lot of stuff. So that was fun. That was real fun. That was great. I enjoyed that. The stress was good for me. Um, Good thing that cats are cute. Yes, yes it is. Okay. So another thing I'm annoyed about is I didn't really have time to figure out how to fix the whole Minthara AI broken thing. So we'll probably sit here and I'll try to figure out on the fly how to do the throw cancel thing before I inevitably get frustrated and give up on it. So that'll give me time to caffeinate. Fingers crossed, no more chicanery for the rest of the day. Well, we got to start the stream with chicanery, so. So, as a recap, Minthara is fully AI broken. I have killed every single guard associated with her that could have been stalling that script, and none of it is. Hey, Kat, welcome in. How you doing? How's the rest of your stream? I was quietly lurking. I was enjoying watching you do your thing. I think I fell asleep when you were going over to Grim Forge. But good taste in character outfits. I like your content. Chat, you should go follow. Hey, Trade. Okay, so I have never learned how to do this, but if you stop a throw on a particular frame when your target is in your hands, they get stuck and you can actually go through area transitions with them. Went pretty good. Carlac died plenty of times. Yeah, that happens. Appreciate you venting, Phil, sending here to listen. Appreciate that, Woodsy. You know, it just is what it is. Because obviously people have more shit to worry about than I do. I think I have an idea of which frame it's on. It's just I'm not that precise. Like 2 frames earlier than that. But my old man hands are too slow. I can't cancel it that fast. But if I cancel it too slow, she's actually gonna get thrown. That was slightly too slow. It's too fast. Slow. Slow. It's intensely frustrating knowing what's supposed to happen here, but being slightly Slightly too slow. I didn't realize this moved. Huh. Cool detail. Hey, Jester. And since she's an ally, I can't even do something like dominate person to get her to move. Like, if I change, she's still tagged as allied to me. That's really annoying. You need to play with every subclass in BG3 at the same time, suffering from this terrible addiction. I do still want to eventually have a run in the books with every subclass, not just every class. But I figure I'll wait for that until post-patch 8. Well, this will be a good save to practice this in the future. I'd wanted to save Minthara, but looks like that's not happening. I don't even need her tadpole at this point, is the thing. I have 2 tadpoles. We haven't been to the Crush at all. We don't have Zarel's tadpole, Marcus's tadpole. Like, this is such a waste. Quag Ancients Paladin Gaming. Ugh, don't remind me. She'll start talking if you get her out. How do I do that, though? I'd have to get her past... Well, most of the guards are dead, and I don't have the Decide Minthara's Fate quest. It never started because she never went downstairs. And there's no one alive to start that quest. This game's coming apart at the seams. Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna leave her there, because I'm procrastinating, but we all know what has to happen. Minthara's gonna get sent to the farm. Put it that way.
General Thorn, even you. Excellent. The goblin. No. I see you like to handle underlings physically.
Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her exploration. She is searching for proof of
The fighter gets an option with advantage. We do have the Shadowheart option here. Sure, fuck it. Patch 7 strikes again. Yeah.
You took with the she gave me everything I wanted. That's it. Play along. But we have lost contact with him.
Exactly this relic. Ready to fail insight.
Aid. It is something that General Thorm desires.
Failed insight.
And that he has ordered us. But
this is especially shit because I do want Render of Mind and Body on this run. Hey, Blue Collar Nerd, how are you? So if we fail to sniff an insight check, then no Render of Mind and Body, no Dwarven Splint, and that would suck.
So why are you here? Oh, good.
What was the relic?
She's suddenly nervous.
You got it.
On edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
So I drank a potion of mind reading so that I could detect thoughts without using concentration. This allows me to keep guidance active, and detect thoughts is an intelligence check, so I put warped headband on. The detect thoughts here is only DC 9. I believe the persuasion is DC 18. So.
Whatever Balthazar is looking for.
Give me more support.
Talk to the bugbear quartermaster. Tell him he's to share my secret stash with you.
Right about this inside check. Need money. Yeah, especially because Lantar will stock a Dwarven Splint every time. Like, every inventory refresh. So you could, like, backpack one every time. In theory. Perception's wisdom? Yes.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. The Absolute war took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself.
Alright,
She breaks her toys once she's done with them.
bag these up. Render-minded body is here. Don't really have the money to buy it yet. But I surely have some stuff I can sell. So let's actually do that now. No idea. You could talk to her again to essentially reroll. You can only do it once. You have the initial conversation, and then you have the next time you talk to her. And you can bring it up one more time. But that's it. You only have 2 chances at that insight check. So, that's one of the places in the game where, once again, Cleric, Bard, Druid have some incredible wins, because you can precast Enhance ability for advantage on wisdom checks. Failing that, a good strategy, in my opinion anyway, would be to use a halfling luck elixir, which gives you advantage on skill checks, but my understanding is that does extend to ability checks as a whole, like including ability score checks. So, have a halfling give blood to a Raj, and you drink the result for advantage. Then that would also allow you to guidance. The reason why advantage is so good there is not only because it's a DC 14, so mathematically it makes sense, but because rolling a nat 1 there fucking blows. A back high rolls that's on the table, it's worth a lot of gold. He drops on death usually. Yeah, that's true. Do you kill Roa in your route trade, or do you let her live to Act 3? Because that's potentially also money. You're just missing out on the money from... Like, it's the 10k from whichever Zent is fleeing there, if you kill them there. There may be a world in which Roa living is more money. It's not something I've investigated much, though. Hey, losing solo runs. What I forget about Lethargic? There's a bald fight. Had him too. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Yeah. The number 1 run killer is collectively anything that makes you lose control of your character for a turn. So, lethargic, paralysis, sleep, stun, fear, all of that. You could put that all in a box and be like, that kills runs the most, and you would be right. Likely dying in Act 2, right. The open-ended monk going well too. Well, it doesn't take that long to get the monk up to the point where it feels super strong again. So there's that. Monk has a really solid early game. You know, the monk's really solid the whole game, as we know. But look at me trying to find a bright side. I'm sorry to hear about your own winter sass. Can't really throw money at too many more problems right now, so there's still purchases to be made. Regret throwing a lot of money at Karnas wasn't necessary. Yeah, like, if you have good movement, zombie Karnas can't really do anything. You just need good movement. I didn't plan on buying Fistbreaker Helm right now, but it does make sense. Alright, now we have Render Mind and Body and Slicing Short Sword, which, the short sword category in this game, really, really good. There's, like, none that aren't strong. I actually can't think of a single short sword that I don't value very highly. Let's buy a risky ring from Mirage. We're gonna go fight Zarel, and by fight I mean attack her while she doesn't do anything. And I may as well just have advantage for free.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Haven't fought any Wraiths yet, but I'm dreading it. They're brick walls of HP. Wraiths, I feel like, are just a good multi-bomb candidate. Like, the full Callous Glow, Lightning Charge, Fire Surface. The full shebang. The whole enchilada. Like, why bother using anything else? Like, you could let them hit you a bit with Oak Fathers, but then you're risking getting life drained. Do something like this. Hey, loading screen. Thank you so much for the 37 months. It's a long time. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Rants? What am I ranted about, Mick? Touched on Beastmaster at all, trying it out now. Yeah, Beastmaster is great. I do have a co-op going with Dade currently, where we're both playing Beastmasters, just for the sake of, it'd be funny. But I have done a solo honor run as Beastmaster before, and especially once you get to Act 3, the pets are crazy powerful. But even before that point, they have some utility that's very hard to acquire elsewhere. Like, from level 5, Beastmaster, the Bear Companion, has the most consistent disarm in the entire game.
Quag Jiggling.
Thank you again, loading screen. The Boar Companion can rage to get very tanky and very large, and then it can Goomba Stomp things. It has an AoE built in, kind of like the Deep Rothe Wild Shape. It's got a bonus action attack. Like, the Boar has the Berserker subclass, basically. But then by the time you get up to the higher levels, well, the Wolf is just, like, very well-rounded in terms of everything it can do. It has a necrotic attack that can drain Constitution. It's got a force damage AoE, and then it's got a piercing attack that can knock down as well. It's also got good initiative. The Spider has absolutely ludicrous single target damage. I used the Spider to just kill Answer. Like, I stood there with ballast armor, and my Spider fought the boss. I didn't. The Spider did. Your Raven can just make darkness clouds by moving from level 11. Like, there's no resource cost. It moves. A darkness cloud appears there. So if you have immunity to being blinded by magical darkness, well, it's very, very strong. Failed to save against that, because I rolled a 4. But boots are striding. Can't actually knock me prone.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
One step at a time.
Does the Raven turn NPCs hostile? Probably. I haven't actually used it outside of combat for the Darkness Cloud purpose. Only use it for combat openers. Well, my answer to every bulky enemy I encounter would just be multi-bombs, that's why I'm avoiding it. No, I get it, Trade. I do. Just wraiths have so many layers to why they're hard to remove. Like the Aura of Vile Oblivion will remove the burning condition. It'll shut off most forms of illumination. They've got resistance to almost every kind of damage. High HP. Like, they're very relevant. They're not too offensively scary, but they sit there for a while. All the relevant guards downstairs are dead, so... just do what I want here. $29 AC, enough? Yeah, that should be fine.
Very, very quiet. Quickly. They won't know what bit them.
Open Hand Monk will fix them with Tavern Brawler. Open Hand is the least damaging of the Monk subclasses. If we're talking at peak. There's lots of ways of solving problems. If you're looking for a Monk to remove a single target threat, and we're talking about Act 2 Wraiths in particular, 4 Elements does that better. By, quite a bit.
Over here. On the hunt.
I bring up the
Let's have a little fun.
open hand versus 4 elements thing quite a bit. I feel like I should be explaining it more frequently. It's because Fangs of the Fire Snake is very, very strong. Bigger bonus than you get from your manifestations. Are they all missing? I have more AC than they can hit. They have +7 to their attack rolls. I have 29 AC. And crit immunity. So even if they rolled a 20, they are short to actually hit me. Open hand doesn't really start competing with 4 elements until level 9.
So tired. How do people do this all day?
You're at level 7. This is without mods? I have mods, but nothing affecting gameplay. Just purely cosmetic stuff. UI stuff. But I have not been to the mountain pass at all. I intentionally delay that for a while. To get more out of some of the exploration XP. I have zero knowledge about this game. That's the beauty of this game. There's always more to be learned. I got over 4,000 hours into this game, and I'm still learning something every time I boot up the game. And I absolutely love that.
All right.
Is my jump ring off cooldown? Yes.
Keep
Need to learn how damage and defense the actual dice math is to understand any of this. So let's go back to your question from earlier. How are they missing me? So Necromites. So I'm on honor mode. Tactician honor mode. Enemies get that +2 that says difficulty tactician there. So factor that in for every enemy that will ever attack me in this playthrough. Then your proficiency bonus. That's something determined by the level of the creature. Your proficiency bonus if you're below level 5 is 2. Level 5 to level 8, it's 3. And then level 9 to 12 is 4. So their proficiency bonus is 2, because they're attacking with either a spell or with a weapon that they are proficient with. In this case, a spell. So they're adding +4 to their roll. It's a spell that uses their intelligence modifier. It's Reach from Beyond, and that's their casting stat, intelligence. So they add their intelligence mod, which is +3. So they have a total of +7 to hit. So they rolled an 8. 8 plus 7 is 15. Even if they rolled a 20, because I have critical hit immunity from this, I mean, I also have this on, but the effect only works once. But because I have critical hit immunity, a 20 is treated as a regular roll rather than an automatic critical hit. So the highest they can roll is 27. I have 29. So when you have critical hit immunity, something has to clear your AC, even with a natural 20, to actually hit you at all. So, because they can't do that, they can't hit me. Now, if they had things other than attack rolls, they could maybe hit me with those. Like Fireball, for example. That's a saving throw based effect. Armor class doesn't do anything against that. That would be a dexterity save. So if they had that, that could hurt me. But they don't. Learn something about every day. Quagger trade streams. Appreciate that, Denied. How do you get Raphael's armor? Bug to find him in the camp and silence, knock him down. Yeah, you break his AI. I didn't have to silence him in this run. Because you can break his AI a few different ways, but it involves, yeah, interrupting that first conversation you have with him, and then he'll show up in your camp at a specific time, namely the first time you try to leave the region to go to either Mountain Pass or Shadow Curse Lands, and then you have a few options for breaking his AI at that point and knocking them out, which I did. Morning, Kels. Got to level 8, my solo bard run, having so much fun. Love to hear that. Love to hear it. Explanation. Of course, my name is Keeper. If you have any questions, you're in the right place. Myself and others here love talking shop. If there's something I don't know the answer to, I will put you in contact with someone who might. Wood shop or metal shop?
Don't linger.
Broken Mimic, my beloved. Yeah, yeah. So what As himself is referring to here is this Mimic used to be bugged to where it would only drop its loot, the Spine Shredder amulet, if you killed it while it was a chest, at not in its Mimic form. I think they fixed that in patch 6. Able to fix Minty? Nope. She's still there, Adria. She's still there. I am procrastinating.
Even stripped of flesh, the warhound is full. The dog's growl only deepens, echoing in the cavity where its stomach used to
This
be.
performance check is DC 6 if you have Speak with Animals, but I forgot.
Perhaps your form.
Just like old times.
I have a doubt what does spell save DC do, just for defense it tries to cast a spell against an enemy. So spell save DC is specifically what an enemy has to roll to save against one of your effects. So, for example, if I were to cast Shatter here, an enemy, the number they would have to roll to save on the effect would be my spell save DC. So the formula for that is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your spellcasting modifier. And that is before bonuses that specifically affect your spell save DC. So for example, as a fighter or as a rogue, my spellcasting stat, hey Dade, is my intelligence. So my intelligence modifier is -1. Because I'm level 7, my proficiency bonus is +3. So 8 plus 3 minus 1. My spells are a DC of 12. So something has to roll a 12 after their bonuses in order to succeed saving against my spells. Every point I increase my spell save DC increases what an enemy has to roll to save against my effects. So, this is why things like Arcane Acuity are so broken. You can have up to 10 stacks of Arcane Acuity, which is plus 10 to your spell save DC. Every 2 points in your casting stat is only 1 to your spell save DC. So the impact of 10 points of Arcane Acuity is adding 20 to your spell casting stat. Not setting it to 20, adding 20. And that's without accounting for other boosts to your spell save DC you can get, such as Rhapsody being up to +3. Marco Heshkir and a bunch of other staves being +1. Ring of Feywild Sparks is +1. Hood of the Weave is +2. So on and so forth. You can get your spell save DC into the 30s, and since you can only roll 20 on dice, that puts you at a point where things can't save against your effects unless they have legendary resistance and a ton of other bonuses. I have a Rhapsody tattoo, so does Danny. Rhapsody's cool. But yeah, spell save DC is your things like Hold Person. If you want that to be consistent, you increase your spell save DC.
Easy.
Exclamation, of course. Weapon's so good you get a tattoo of it. Hey, you need those stacks.
Why, that's almost beautiful. Imagine what she'd think if she saw him now.
One more Scrying Eye. And this guard. 29 AC, so I'm not particularly scared of him. I have a Shatter Scroll thanks to Zarel now. Put on a Ring of Absolute Force. that's the level. Neat.
Tricks.
May as well sign that now. Hey, evasion. One of the most powerful defensive features in the entire game, exclusive to rogues, monks, displacer beast form, and a discount version is available if you take the shield master feat. But it means whenever a dex save is forced on me, if I succeed, I take 0 damage. If I fail, I still only take half damage. So let's use that example of Fireball I've been going back to because it's an easy one to understand. Fireball is a dex save, it's fire damage. I have fire resistance, cut the damage in half. I have evasion, so even if I failed to save, cut the damage in half again. I have 3 damage reduction from Helldusk Armor. I could even equip Absolute's Protector for 1 more DR to spells. So, cut the damage in half, cut the damage in half again, reduce it by 4, and then, if I have my reaction available for Uncanny Dodge, we then divide the result of all that by 2. So Fireball can do up to, what is it, 48 damage, or is it 36 for non-upcast Fireball? Do I have a Fireball scroll? I don't, because I sell those because they're bad. 48? Okay. So, down to 24 from this. Down to 12 from evasion. Subtract 4, down to 8 damage. Uncanny Dodge. Down to 4 damage. The most a Fireball could do if I fail to save is 4 damage. Also, I took an odd-numbered rogue level, so my sneak attack die went up.
Stepping softly.
Sneak attack is now up to 24 damage on a non-crit.
A very penetrable pocket.
Why do I like the long hair now? Because you can't be fixed. Neither can I, though.
Leave no trace.
Oh. It's okay, she's just like me for real.
Let's find some prey.
It just hit through disadvantage. Simply do damage anyway. The long hair is great. Yeah, I like the look. I got critique for it when I applied it, but, you know, it's clearly grown on the people.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
Inconvenienced with Abjure Enemy. You have any thoughts on the matter, Minthara? No? Guess I don't want Unworthy for this.
Let's keep to the shadows.
You need to die that Circus 10-ass looking cape. It's true.
Now they see me.
literally across the room was like nothing to see there until their guard died. Well, maybe he thought it was a prank until somebody literally died. I don't know. Carry Minty over to the escape threshold, trigger cutscene to go to camp. Don't think so, denied, because I don't have the quest. The quest is called something along the lines of Decide Minthara's Fate. And I don't have that. It's not over here in Companions. It's not under Completed. It's not under Shadow Curse Lands. I don't have it. She never went downstairs. DiGiorno. I can actually use my reaction, because, +8, yeah, you can't hit me. I was saving it for Uncanny Dodge on the off chance that, we get wall hacked with, War God's Blessing again, but there's no chance of that happening. Enjoying this run quite a bit. I have no idea how you're going to progress through Act 3, given sunlight and many houses building in the Tentor. Granted, still work through Act 3 myself. Yeah, the thing with Act 3 is I will have enough overall tankiness that I could just get hit by the sun and not care. Like, at level 9, I'll be able to start using Radiant Resistance Elixirs. So that combined with my current damage mitigation would mean that I'm able to reduce the damage that the sun deals to me to 3. Just 3 points. And I could be running around with almost 200 HP. So, meh. The not going into houses uninvited thing does complicate some stuff, but remember, we have already received an invitation to the House of Hope from Raphael. And it's possible to be invited into most other places. I don't think I can go into Mystic Carrion's house in any capacity. So the only way I would be able to kill him is by picking a fight through the wall and getting them to come out to me. But I can be invited to the Murder Tribunal. I can be invited to the Temple of Baal. I can be invited to Worm's Rock. Neat part about Zarel Shield, spell the artworks and Thunder Smite, the reactive Vine Smite they can do. Yeah, that's why I had it equipped there. I needed to use it against these Moonrise Paladins more. We did have a close call yesterday with a War God's Blessing letting 2 smites hit me in a row. And I actually got down to Leviatar's love range. For, I think that was the first time in the run. Except for from sun damage. You need to have the Brandy Zarel's shield? I don't think you do. But I'm unsure.
Time for discretion. On the hunt.
Yeah, the goblin that has a better sight cone than the game tells you until you destroy the store.
Surprise. Ready or not. Won't know what bit of the subtle approach. No escape.
Actually, seriously impressed how knowledgeable you are about this game. Do you have D&D background? I mean, a little bit, but most of it is from playing this game. Lightning charges. Nice crit. I have an ice arrow for you. I do. Close that door, actually.
Leave no trace.
You can have that. Save my reaction for uncanny dodge. Yep, reduce the damage to 2.
On the hunt. Time to move.
An interesting find the other day. No cleave counts the AoE for getting past Sanctuary. Yeah. Sanctuary doesn't prevent any damage at all. It just prevents you direct targeting with most abilities. Any AoE will hit someone's Sanctuary. Could be 2k hours and a week's worth of Quag streams to learn Cleric and Rogue. Actually amazing. Hey, I'm happy to be part of that process.
Into the shadows.
Slightly peckish of Vidar. What is my exact playtime right now? Let me look. Let's see. Standard version of the game, 4,444. That's so satisfying, actually. And then the patch 8 playtest, I have 10 hours.
Let's have a little fun. Tread lightly.
I love the game, peak hours player of all time. I doubt that. There's always someone who has sank in more time or knows something you don't, and that's part of what I love, and that applies to everyone. Hey Rathana, how are you? Alright, so every guard in Moonrise is dead. I'm sorry.
Radio or not.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
Hey, Rabbit. Hope you're having a good day. Quite shit so far, but hopefully it improves. Hope yours is good. Fortunate enough to take a week off from work to decompress after an autism diagnosis. Spent the whole week playing Baldur's Gate without feeling guilty about it. It's been great. Love that for you, Kels. The other thing about AoE Room Sanctuary, I didn't think Cleave counted as AoE. Yeah. It's an attack roll against up to 3 creatures or objects even in the AoE. But you're not directly assigning targets. It's just you're targeting the space, and if there's a creature or an object in that space, it's going to get hit up to a count of 3. So as long as you don't directly have to target on someone and confirm it, it's fine. You can even hit someone sanctuaried if you target like a ranged attack roll behind them. You can hit an invisible person this way too. So like let's say I'm here, there's a sanctuary ballist here. If I can get a line where I can target like the staircase behind them and shoot an arrow at it, I could fully aim it so that it hits them. Because all sanctuary does is stop you from being able to like lock on, so to speak. It's a good level to start the crush when playing full party. I don't really have a notion of that. I haven't played full party in a couple years now. I don't know. It depends on what you have, not on what your level is. Level by itself doesn't inherently grant you anything other than, like, more HP. My favorite game of all time? Maybe. It's definitely up there. It's in the top 3. It's probably number 1. But it's at the very least definitely in the top 3. What's number 1 favorite game? No, you don't. That meme's never gonna die, Rabbit.
Just like old times.
Shit, they won't curse you with a resub message. Very kind of you. Rabbit, I had a scare about my PSU earlier today because Cat stepped on my power strip and shut down my PC incorrectly, and it took me an hour of fucking with things to get my PC to boot. So that was fun. How's Patch 8 been treating you? I can't say it's been fun. Reason being, like, it would have been so cool to have the organic, like, hey, this is my first time seeing this. Alright, where can I go with this? I wasn't able to do that because people have no chill with spoilers. I have been testing things, and I have zeroed in on a bunch of stuff that I've not seen talked about anywhere, because at the end of the day, a lot of the people who were going around spoiling these things were not actually testing. They just wanted to be able to flex, hey, look what I can do that you can't. It's like, well, you don't actually know shit about fuck. But thank you for attempting to flex, oh, I did this much damage to this boss, and missing fundamental things about how that damage was calculated. Real cool. Appreciate it. the end of the day, I'm a big believer in letting people have their own first experience because they only get one. So even though the ship has sailed for patch 8 spoilers for me, my channel remains a spoiler-free zone because I do want any of you who have not had that experience ruined for you to be able to have that first experience. All that said, thank you, Manatee, for the code. It is useful to be able to test things out. You looking for a specific Mon Rabbit?
I'll do it my way.
There's a low roll. 6 on 4d6. Oof. Once in a lot, nice.
The subtle approach. Ready or not? With finesse.
No spoilers, what classes are you looking at you think are overlooked? I'm not going to directly answer that, but I will tell you what classes I've spent the most time on so far. Druid, Fighter, and Warlock.
Let's find some way.
Not having superior dark vision, man. Ooh. Oh, the shadow's right there. Do I have Speedy Light Feet on? Bomb. Maybe singular bomb.
Don't linger. They won't know what bit them.
I do like how I've been basically just using Fowler or Louvre the whole game. There hasn't been much reason to change.
What's that?
It's me, Arabella.
Hi, Arabella.
Sorry. Still can't find him. Just till you find. So you.
So, it's XP optimal to refuse to help Arabella here. I'm not gonna do that. Because being a complete monster for like 20 XP is...
Here,
meh.
Thorn Mausoleum. South, Central Square.
But technically, it's optimal.
How do people do this all day? Time for a new approach.
I didn't need to hide there at all. Whoops. The maneuver I never hear talked about is mobile shot. It's so good. You have the floor. Don't tell the people why mobile shot's good. Have the raw damage here? No, not even close. You know, I can't believe I'd never thought to do that. You don't need to get through this at all. You can just loot through the bars. Sometimes you have an intrusive thought. You're like, there's no way this works. And then it does. See? Learning something every day. Sorry, I just built different. Got those dexterous fingies. I will get the spray bottle. Bonus action attack that shoots your main crossbow, which is nice. It gets your dex mod and can work up pre-dash. Just talking about lockpicking. Smile. Sure. Uh-huh.
They just got everywhere, didn't they?
Do I have a dies mod on? I do. It says gorgeous maroon. Gorgeous? Really? Alright, Lush Burgundy's got me. No one got me, I know Lush Burgundy got me. I have one gold piece in my storage. Okay. He's so cunty.
Our hero thought but of treasure ahead, did not consider the peace of the dead. Through the dark he went creeping, and awoke what was sleeping. A new grave they dug, which he himself fed.
How long have you been standing around there practicing that little recital?
Until it was perfect. I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way. I thought it only fair to warn you about the dangers ahead.
I can handle myself.
Intrepid as ever. It would be pointless of me.
Did you know
to
Raphael has a
stop
necklace?
you from entering.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
I can set the scene, as it were. Prepare.
His hand crossbows are very much wet noodles without class investment, 2-weapon fighting or crimson weapon. Crimson Mischief, yeah. Mobile shot off a pre-dash does create an opportunity to have a good round of damage. A new reality TV low. Oh no, what are you watching, Moo?
There is a stage.
Is the shirt normally that unbuttoned? No, he always looks like this.
Has suspended itself in time. Its actors dwell there still, mired in the languor of their long-tired scenes. If you, however, through the dark,
Temptation Island, I'm not familiar.
and awake what is sleeping,
Probably a good thing.
chances are many more graves than yours alone will soon be fed. In truth, it is carnage incarnate. It's something of great importance, and I will. You have it in you. Do not strike. After all,
So Raphael actually gives you really good advice there with your gear. Now, it's self-interested. He doesn't really want you finding out more about the situation. But if you are going to fight your gear, That's the best possible advice. Strike fast, strike first. And Raphael would know about getting there first, you know? You gotta trust him. Just walk into Raphael's kitten now. Uh-huh. Yeah, is he not like that in your game?
Tricks.
Key do you hold down or B to reach ranged attack? I'm holding down control and I'm left clicking. Thank you, you're welcome. So just as a primer for anyone who doesn't know what I'm doing here, Shadow Cursed Undead just don't have Pursuit AI. If you attack from outside of their, like, sight range, they don't respond at all. So this applies to the Shadow Cursed Kuotoa. This applies if you make Karnas's whole group Shadow Cursed. If any Harpers or Moonrise cultists get turned by the curse, any of the Githyanki get turned, they just don't have any, like, Pursuit AI. You just do this to all of them. This means that all these Kuotoa are very much free XP. You just shoot them from up here. You can shoot all but one of the chiefs from up top.
Escape to the shadows.
I could never watch a show like that, Moo. I'm stressed out reading that. Why are you watching it? How bored are you?
Time for discretion. Let's go. Don't mind if I do.
Why does time string damage still make me want to throw up? Because it's stupid. Min damage on the piercing with just my normal strength of 20. 10. Just on a regular shot. Just 10. Makes you want to throw up because it's gross. Want to change off of Vigilance. Much prefer Colossus here. big fella. Not happy they need to use their big stupid dragon. You could do vicious shortbow instead if you wanted to, trade. Not saying it's better, but you could. What's up with the hair? The people have come to accept and like the hair. What do you mean? Could go for the dialogues here. Not going to.
Not my preferred tipple, honestly. Over here. Let's prowl. Easy.
There's a few spots you can stand to make Fizzlebald very easy. He can't get through this door. It's one of the easiest examples. So we're gonna take advantage of that. I don't want to waste oil of combustion here. I want to do something funnier.
The damn thing's pickled himself with booze. Will he even feel pain?
Keep going.
Just like old times. The drink will turn necrotic.
So I'm healing every time I attack thanks to Perilous Stakes, which is keeping Broodmother's Revenge active. I have vulnerability to all damage, but no one's gonna hit me, so... It's a joke, why are you doing this? Because it's funny. I no longer have vulnerability to all damage.
Now they see me.
Zombies can't hit me, they only have +7, I have 28 AC, and I'm imposing reeling on them. Also, I like how I was going for hiding muscle memory, but I have Risky Ring on. Shows you how infrequently I use Risky Ring. I don't consider it safe a lot of the game. I suppose in a situation where no one's able to interact with me anyway, it makes sense. One of the patrons appears to still be confused. Enemy reeling with Perilous Stakes Broodmother. Listen, it's a combo that works. It's a lot less desirable without having the Awakened buff, because I haven't been over there yet, but, you know, it's a thing. Now we'll do Bussy. Some Doom My Brain's hurting. Play some, Hades 1. Here you go. Not like me. Yeah. Not the miss. Let him brew. How you doing, Potato? I suggest, do some high heat stuff. You can do like Zeus Shield or something. If you're rusty. Do some high heat stuff.
Thank God it's over.
Been logged into work, been the stream up for background ambiance, so I am honored.
That might be worth doing.
Got the Rat Bat, praise be.
Don't mind if I do.
Never fight him another way now. Had no idea about this door. Yeah, I've been using either that door or a hole in the roof lately.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
I'd fun with Sleet Storm and Reaver Boost, just kiting around the room. Yeah. Kiting him around with ice surfaces or grease surfaces is really fun. And I do like it.
Nothing interesting buried here. Nothing.
Did I forget where this dig spot is? Yeah, just wasn't far forward enough. Alright, I gotta go piss, girl. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So that's the first of the Thorms down. Let's talk about the Thorms, now that I see Trade's talking about Poisoner's Ring. You can poison them. They're undead, but, like, you could use poisons on them. You saw me using Broodmother's Revenge? Bro doesn't have resistance to that or anything. You can just poison them. Poisons are really good. And something that Malice and Thisbald have in common is that they don't have great movement. Garangoth can move a lot faster and is a lot more offensively relevant. But Malice and Thisbald, you could go for a slow strat of whittling them down with poisons while you move around and play keep away. And it's a very effective strategy.
Let's hope for gold.
Just something to keep in mind. Hey, Kels, thank you for the $30. Unnecessary, but extremely kind as always. For lunch when I'm up for it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Always brightening the day. Thank you very much. Could conceivably be level 9 before hitting the mountain pass with how much of Moonrise I've been forced to kill. We could go for the scroll from Garangoth with money from selling everything in the crush.
What's in here?
Something interesting about Karnus' sword here is as long as it's not on your person when you rest, it'll keep the bonus psychic damage from him. So this 1d6 psychic, it's just there. It's on the sword until long rest. As long as it's not in my possession when I long rest, it keeps that. So I could either leave it on his corpse, I could leave it on the ground somewhere, I could leave it in my camp chest. It'll just have this extra d6 of psychic damage. So I would be using this, except it's not a finesse weapon. There's only 2 finesse longswords in the game, and this is not one of them. But it is a cool weapon. Extra poison against restrained targets. Built-in unique spell. It's cool. I'm gonna be selling it, but it's cool. Charlatan inspos or something that I need to think about now. So I'd like to refill. Just gotta get that protein in there. Would anyone get that reference? My brain is not at full capacity right now, so it will be whooshing this time. Let me confirm something. Yeah, okay. Spoiled treacle? I don't know what that word is. I'm not British enough. That spoiled tart is a free action heal item, along with suspicious meat and everything. So, it's functionally just a raspberry. Corilla's gonna pop up here, and we're gonna try to ability drain her.
Hall, judging from the crest. She's gone. Is that sulfur I smell? What in the hells?
This will lower her initiative for the House of Hope fight. You can also ability drain her at the Tiefling party, in the graveyard, at the behind the circus. I don't know if you can get away with attacking her in her locations in the in Sharessa's Caress and the Elfsong Tavern. I've never tried those. You could ability drain her at each of the other locations, though. Like awkwardly says it to Belle in the Twilight movie. It's not a Spider Monkey level memorable quote, though. Yeah. Or hold on tight, Spider Monkey. Why is the dialogue so shit? Just everything about those movies and or books. Just like pure concentrated cringe. And that is not an entirely negative statement. Some of it is, but not entirely. I don't feel like lockpicking, so we're gonna repulse her, hit the lever through the wall, so I don't have to. Take off Risky Ring here, go for Ring of Protection again. Sentinel Shield to justify this bad initiative.
Like a wraith. All right. Very, very quiet. Pass. On the hunt. Silent as the grave. On tippy toes. Stay low. Don't mind if I do.
Philo's always BS. Shiny ass Dave Amps would constantly be fighting off magpies like people eating fast food at the beach, ravens, crows, just swarming them. Hey, Nunu.
Magnificent. They will know what bit them. Spill some blood.
Huge crit. Love that.
Let's find some prey.
That's an auto micro change yesterday. If KO a playable character, you can no longer loot their underwear. It happens if you kill them too. You can only take their underwear while you can control them.
There better be a soft bedrock in my near future. That's curious.
If I had failed perception here, I would have just short rested and click repulsor.
Step lightly.
Verify I have both my jabbers. I do. That goes the Playboy Cardi playthrough. It's going. It's going. Unfortunately, current patch is a buggy pile of garbage. So, there was an incident at Moonrise where I couldn't actually recruit Minthara because her AI fully broke for seemingly no reason at all. So I had to kill her. Ended up going through the trouble to knock her out, and I got nothing except lost an exploration XP spot. That was cool. I'm not bitter about that.
Oh dear.
When I first started playing, whenever I knocked out Minthara, loot all would take her underwear. Yeah. You can't take her underwear anymore, and also she, like, creates new clothing for herself when she gets to Moonrise. So that she's not naked or near naked in that cutscene. Morning, Gigi. How are you? Good to see you. Get a fights I could do. Hide and seek. Good on you. Conscious. Weird that she's in a sheep in that cutscene anymore. I miss Sheep Thara. It was such a fun thing.
Nice and easy. Time for discretion.
Someone's coming.
Revealing Oliver so I can steal the Ring of Shadows from him without having to win it.
To play.
What can we rescue? Not even a challenge. Simple.
I'm an elf, so I don't need to worry about having immunity to magical sleep.
Will you play with me? Of course I am. Oh, find me, and you get ready. I win! I win!
Play
Good
again.
idea. Try to find.
Seen or heard. They won't see me coming.
I have the wrong shield equipped.
On the way. Just like old times.
Nice thing about the moon lantern it is not daylight. So once it gets to my turn again, I'll put that down. See videos of the sheep Thara. It was so funny, GG. Now I need an explanation. So before Larian made it officially possible to get Minthara outside of Evil Root, or let the Tieflings die route, I guess, the way you got her on Save the Tieflings was you had to knock her out, which would cause her AI to be broken. She'd just kind of be standing in the goblin camp. Not hostile to you, but just kind of chilling. Then you would have to get access to Moonrise, the waypoint. And then you had to have one person polymorph her into a sheep, and another one cast Dominate Person, which would give you control over her. Then you would select her, you would fast travel to Moonrise, and then you would improvise melee weapon her into the cutscene trigger, or dimension door. You would move her into the room where she would normally have her cutscene. And then the game would see, oh, Minthara's here, you're triggering the throne room cutscene? Alright, put Minthara in her place in the cutscene. So then she'd be going through her voice lines and her animations and stuff, but she'd be a sheep. So when they drag her off downstairs, it's just them carrying a sheep that's screaming for mercy. But then you'd be able to recruit her, normally. Because she's where she needs to be. So the game's like, alright, cool. Out of 10, it was so funny. I believe this was back in, I think patch 4 is when they made her recruitable in Good Root, so this was patch 3 stuff. They made her recruitable in either patch 4 or 5. This was a ye old strat. Big damage.
You did.
Okay, we could go for the Shambling Mound now. I should pull Sorrow from wherever I stored it, though. Right there. Switching back to Vigilance here. Carrying a lot. I only need Sorrow very temporarily. Hey Jackie, upgrade the tailpipes on his arch. Found a dancing robot in a ditch yesterday. The robot was new to me, the tailpipe's something I planned for. Dancing robot in a ditch. Yeah, that one's new to me. That's cool, Nunu. Digest the cat. Rude.
Into the shadows.
Alright, good fight.
Let's have a little fun.
Oliver, don't break my hiding. Or figure out what I don't need from here. Keeping Monster Slayer Glaive because jump distance for navigating sunny areas is still valuable to me. Someone last night complained about how lazy Larian devs are because the hair on characters relies on the higher graphic quality. How is that lazy? That's such a weird hill to die on. I don't know, sometimes people are looking for shit to complain about. Like, don't get me wrong, there's shit to complain about, just that one doesn't make sense to me.
The subtle. Ready or not.
Wish I had superior dark vision. But yeah, my favorite way of dealing with the Shadow Cursed Shambling Mound lately has been just to Thorn Whip it into the chasm. It has an item that's interesting, but specific in how you have to build around it. So if you don't have access to Shillelagh on a run, you can just do that without losing anything. And you can do that on every character because Sorrow gives you access to Thorn Whip. So yeah, that's been my go-to. Invis plus Thorn Whip. Thorn Whip me into a chasm, me first. In other games, that's something people look out for. Really looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds. You know, that hair graphic quality really killed the game. But, like, it's not even that the hair graphic quality killed the game, because the hair graphic quality is fine. It's just, like, complaining that you need to have high graphical settings to have good graphics. Thorn Whip have a weight limit on what can move. I imagine heavier things can't be moved as far, but it can move the mound, so... Oh yeah, I don't need to be afraid of them anymore, really. I have evasion. But let's put on Leviathar's Scourge for necrotic resist. Pop a Featherfall potion.
Let's try this.
I couldn't sneak attack on that Jabber throw because I don't have a finesse weapon equipped in my melee slot. But that's fine. I didn't need that right now. I want the necrotic resist in case these guys manage to explode near me and evasion doesn't me out. Because no one brought up this chasm. How much loot is in there? Loot is a very fancy word for what's. Okay, 2 of the letters are correct. I was saying poo. You know, like from a butt. Thanks for specifying. I was confused by butt poo versus the poop we get from game devs. Got him.
The sunset can't come quickly enough.
Everyone seems to be you. Wolverine!
Last night's best bargain.
Where is he?
In the market for something special?
Good. We'll leave soon. We don't want any surprises. Yes, Mom.
Wolverine!
Butt poop as opposed to verbal diarrhea. Exactly.
Go home! Sure. Well, now, I believe I'll be... Well... Yes? I'm sure you would.
Set over the money to buy what I wanted to. My encumbrance. Suppose that means I should go sell stuff.
It's for a good cause.
Our asses.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Ignoring the extra mental discourse. You've heard of mental gymnastics. Get ready for...
Take care.
Finish that.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Maybe I shouldn't be alright by Jahira, Tally. You ever think about that? Hey, Roxy. Talk about butts, Roxy appears. Talk to Bex and Danis, get that quest reward.
Come here, darling. Me too.
This isn't
I wanted to help.
so.
Encumbered by cookies. Buy cookies was my nickname in college. Hey, November's rates. Thank you for the Prime and the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
May the road right.
Wait, what cookies? You heard me. Sold Bex's cookies and I felt bad. Yeah, I sent them to camp. I'm gonna sell them. But I will feel bad about it. Actually didn't. I said encumbered by cookies. And then I said buy cookies was my nickname in college. Old jam. It's even better when you explain it. Yeah, yeah. I hear jokes are funnier when you explain them. That's true. Never fought the spider, did I? All the plant fights are dealt with. Could go for He Who Was now, I suppose. Don't really feel like it. Morgue? Yeah, let's deal with the morgue. Don't need Ring of Free Action anymore. We can go back to Shadowcloak Ring. Do now have Amulet of the Harpers. I don't need to be on Vigilance anymore. Maybe I'll stay there, just because I don't need to not be. So this is an opportunity for me to go grab Iron Bandit Shield. I can words. I can words real good. I want to hit level 9 before we go to the Mountain Pass. That'll be my second feat. It'll be more exploration XP gained. My proficiency bonus will also have gone up. More HP to tank the sun.
Watch your back.
Alright, now we're running around at 30 AC. I could get to 31 using another AC ring. Could get to 32 by equipping AC gloves. Could get to 33 by equipping AC shoes. 34 with Defender Flail. 36 with Haste. At 36 AC, I can think of, outside of War God's Blessing stuff, I can think of one enemy. That can hit me. Max level achievable in Act 2 without going Raphael, stuff like that. 12. Yep. Get Coal enables that. Without cheese or farming zombies. In Act 2, then 11. And technically, why do you want high AC? Why would I not? It's a situational tool. I was just outlining what my AC could get to. So, the answer is still 12, actually, November's Reigns. And this will go back to, like, how do you define cheese? So, like, for example, if you route out your playthrough so that you have um, at least two Tavs, at least two full custom characters, so not Dirge, Tav, um, which you could do with multiplayer or you could do solo by having an additional client join. Then what you can do is take advantage of, in Act 2, when you recruit Minthara, she joins at minimum level 6. Then, any character that you take out of Wither's Wardrobe of Wayward Companions, which is a mechanic that's only present in a situation where you have at least a Tav around, and you have a player controlling another character. If you put someone into the wardrobe and take them out, they're set to the level of the highest level companion that you have recruited. And this is something that I did in a run. You can use this to force a character to level 6. I used this to skip half of level 4, entirely skip level 5, and go to level 6. What you can then do, after using Minthara to leapfrog yourself to level 6, you can go back and do content that you left for after. And I used this in order to hit level 12 in Act 2. So, even without zombie printing, the answer is still technically 12 by using that method. Now, do you consider that one cheese? I kind of have grown to hate the term because people apply cheese to like lots of different things that are just game mechanics that they don't like or know about. But if we were to rule that one out, then the answer with information that I know is 11. Because you can get to 11 and like 2/3 without doing that either. You can be 11 and 2/3 when fighting the monks in the Astral Prison. If you remove Raphael XP from that, okay, you're at 11 and a half. Make it 11 then? Yeah. I don't need necrotic resist here. Let's go back to Falar.
Time for a new approach.
Coal-minded question. I screwed up and Cole went invisible after that. Couldn't consistently get away back then. Printing zombies. Eventually got bored. Gave up trying. How do you handle that? So you need to end a combat with him being visible. So if he's invisible in this state and he's not willing to print, what you need to do is get into combat with him. Get him to do that invisibility instead of his animate dead. And then you need to get him to reveal himself. And then you need to end combat before he goes invisible again. He shouldn't be able to do it more than once per combat, but basically you need to get him to reveal himself. So he'll usually try to hit you with blindness or ray of sickness from that invisibility. And then at that point, that's when you run away and break combat. And then he'll be back in, like, printing mode. With the Urban Dictionary to see if there is a uniform definition of cheese, and one said there's a thin line between person who's smart and person using cheap tactics. The one smart actually does a lot of effort, while cheap tactics player just looking for easy ways, everything with less effort possible. Yeah, so if we apply... This is still a different definition from what I see people use, because if we apply that, then things like getting Raphael's armor early, by definition, not a cheese, because it is far more complicated to get it that way than it is to just progress through the game and then fight him and take it from his corpse. So, like, you know? I've grown to dislike the term.
Leave no trace. They won't expect this.
I'd have insulted you survived that.
A better position.
Most people use cheese to mean a mechanic too complicated for me to understand, so I'm calling it exploit cheese. Yeah. In some cases, you see people use that to refer to strategy that looks boring. Probably Aaron's trying to figure out a way to stop that again. No, they're not. Why would they?
Ready or not?
Another attempt to nerf Morgana's ways to get infinite money. Good luck, that should find more. So, like, the fundamental thing that I dislike about that, even that perception of the issue, even that framing you used, you can just have infinite money as soon as you get off the Nautiloid. Like, the second you have access to the Emerald Grove, there's, like, 5 different ways to have infinite money there without even entering a vendor UI. So, like, it's this community obsession with that has probably made Larian zero in on it. So, like, people have created the need for that to be changed, or at least the perception of the need for that to be changed by being incredibly fucking annoying about it. Like, you put in 5 minutes of thought of, okay, how can I earn money in this game sustainably? And then there's better methods. It's just like the spectacle of it has caused... It's like a fucking virus. People get infected by this idea of, like, oh, this is the infinite money method. It's like, no, you could just, like, learn basic game mechanics. And then it ends up spiraling into this toxic place of people will go ahead and blame Morgana Evelyn, for example, when the only way they know to make money gets changed. They'll be like, oh, streamers get games ruined all the time. And it's like, no, you just haven't put in even a slight amount of effort to learn anything about the game that you've made your entire online personality. Turn to Gold, didn't know this existed. So as I've been telling you, like, every single time we talk about mechanics, Candy May, read enemies. Use the inspect feature. The game tells you the exact mechanics of how the turn to gold thing works. Teleport down on my head, didn't get a chance to dialogue. So, how did you end up in combat with her? And also, what's stopping you from doing this? Ready? Things don't just happen for no reason. Try to move a skull, which I've done before without getting into combat. Why were you trying to move a skull when you weren't prepared for... This is the same as, like, trying to sneak around and loot the cave by Flint. Why were you doing that? Like, this is the Baldur's Gate 3 honor mode equivalent of playing Russian roulette. And, oh, it hasn't killed me before. You know it can. Why are you doing it? People get obsessed with infinite money exploits because cheese. People get tons of money from understanding the game because it's not cheese. I've had a problem sourcing gold in BG3 not through cheesing, just by picking up as much as I can and selling stuff. Yeah, like, it's not like you ever need to go into the sphere of getting infinite money, but there are multiple ways to have infinite money very early into the game. For example, the method that I specifically had in mind, when you get to the Grove, there's 2 things you can do. One, you can do the Auntie strength pot merging thing, where you just sell Auntie a backpack. A backpack. You drag the strength pots from her inventory still into the backpack in her inventory. Then you partial rest. She'll get 3 more. You do that. Do that until you're satisfied. Then, when you're satisfied, you drag the strength pot stack out of her backpack into her inventory. Let's say it's a stack of, I don't know, let's say you have 99. A nice satisfying number there. Let's say you have 99 of them. Then you go interact with the Hill Giant pot on her table. You'll get a dialogue that'll say, the narrator will be saying something to the effect of, oh, the trader's interested as long as you pay. So then you just leave the conversation, and Ethel will then combine her 99 with the one on the table. You have a stack of 100 Hill Giant pots there. Steal it. You could use those, you could sell those. Ton of money. You can also go get access to the Tiefling Kid's hideout, turn on non-lethal, knock out Mole, take all of her shit, partial rest. Go back, knock out Mole, take all their shit, partial rest. You can just do that. Mole is a vendor that drops all of her money and her 3 most valuable sold items on death. But you just keep knocking her out. Those are 2 things you could do very early on. As much money as you want. Those 2 things have been in the game the entirety of its life. Actually, I'd never seen this mechanic, so, like, did you read, though? I was prepared because I thought I'd get to dialogue first. Why did you think that? Again, this is the same thing as when you were talking about with the Knowles encounter. Like, you played with a hot stove and got surprised when it was capable of producing heat. Like, I cannot encourage forcefully enough. Read things before you do things. Money's an issue in this game. I think I have like 15k left over with nothing useful to buy my first playthrough with just searching boxes. Yeah, money's not an issue. Grim Preacher, you're absolutely right. And you and Wookiee made the same point of like just sell stuff. But there's this cultural obsession in the fandom of like, oh, we gotta find the new vendor container abuse that lets me get all their shit for free, when you could spend 10% of the time required for that just getting enough money for your entire playthrough through more quote-unquote legitimate means. Like, it's never been an issue, but people make it this hot button issue. So then it spirals into this thing of people will complain, well, why is Larian focusing on fixing that instead of other things? So like, I don't know, maybe because none of you shut the fuck up about it. And the squeaky wheel continues to get the grease. That's always been how it's worked. So proud back then when I discovered the mole cheese, I realized I already like blogs and videos about it. But that's a cool thing, Vile Creature. One of the satisfying things with learning more stuff about this game is lots of people coming to the same conclusion independently. Because you could be like, hey, I figured this out for myself. I'm proud of myself. And that's perfectly valid, because if no one told you that was a thing, congrats. You have a level of understanding of the game systems and what you can do. You made a discovery that I guarantee a lot of other people haven't. That's a cool thing about theory crafting and just challenge running and playing this game in general. There is a high likelihood that you know something about this game that most people don't. And everyone has their individual experience in which they might have more expertise in one area than the next person. And I think that's really cool. I've naturally ungoldified, so that's good. So, while I have you here, have you learned your lesson on this one yet? Or are we going to have this conversation again? What have we learned? There's 2 things I'm wanting to hear from you here. Don't touch the things? Nuh-uh. That's not what I'm going for. Without reading first, you're still wrong. BG3 is just a black hole of experiences. Good way of putting it. Fully agree, and the game got me back to actually enjoy going deep into game logic mechanics, etc. Lost that over time. I'm really glad you were able to rediscover that. That is truly one of my favorite things about this game. I refuse to learn any lessons based. See my rant redeem? Oh, I didn't. What's the topic, Dave? Rant more about this? Thanks, bye, even? Okay, yeah, I'll continue. Trying to learn, I appear to be failing. So, okay, here's lesson 1. Stop doing things that you don't need to do that have the chance to blow up in your face. In no way did you need to, A, be in the toll house with Garangoth at all. B, you didn't need to interact with the skull at all. Less risk? No. You're still misunderstanding. Not less risk. 0 risk. It's something you didn't need to do at all. You didn't need to be there. You didn't need to touch the item. You didn't need to be there at all. This is how you lose runs. And not recognizing that that's what costs you runs will cause you to continue to do it. So you didn't need to be there at all. It's not less risk. Stop taking risk at all. It's a compulsion? No, it's not. You're better than that. Calling it a compulsion is you giving yourself an excuse to keep doing it. I know you're better than that. The other thing is read everything. It's not read before doing something, it's just read. Because even if I wasn't gonna fight this half-orc right away, for example, if I wasn't fully aware of everything it could do, I would be sitting here reading everything it could do. Just so I know. The only time you see me not inspect something is if I already know what it does, or if I get way too fucking comfortable. And if I get way too comfortable, that's when I come close to dying. Read everything. Whether you're gonna fight immediately or not. If you are not aware of what something can do, if you cannot, with complete clarity, predict what the turn of a creature is going to be by using your knowledge of that creature, then you need to read. I have to say the quote, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yes, it is. Sometimes it's a quick and insidious killer in this game. All it takes is one turn.
Step carefully.
Me, when I'm in a doohickey competition, my opponent's from the whimsical land of New Zealand. Those kids could read, they'd be very upset.
Let's move.
Yeah, I know I get a little forceful, a little ranty about this topic, but seriously, like, the most overpowered thing in this game is they genuinely just gave us the ability to read full descriptions of 99% of things in the game before they happen. Like, you had to spec for that in Larian's previous game. Like, that was a thing you had to build for, to be able to inspect things. They just gave it to us for free in this one. And it's really strong. Freedom of Moon keep her from doing that from supplement thing? I have no idea, but you know what keeps her from doing it? Having no gold. Every challenge runner you ever see fight Garangoth will send their gold away before doing so. Don't have any gold. She'll do it with 0 gold, then maybe Freedom Movement does work on it. Having no gold prevents her big damage thing. It's possible that I've been exercising good habits and given myself immunity to the other thing, too. Unless I forget to. I forgot once. That was when I was doing the duo with, myself and the Slayer at all times, in the Slayer form, and, Minthara. And Minthara had put Warding Bond on me. So I was in Slayer form, I forgot to get rid of my gold, She hit me with the attack, and so much damage went through the warding bond that Minthara immediately got one shot, and I got knocked out of Slayer form. But I lived because of that warding bond. But yeah, I should have been punished harder for that. Like players reading the monster manual during combat. It's exactly like that. Yeah, it's possible freedom of movement helps with that effect. But the real answer is, why are you letting it happen? You don't have to. I could fight her right now, but I want to do it in the way where I get a little bit of money out of it. Go to the Gauntlet of Shar. Do we think I can get an extra 5.2k XP before doing that? I don't really think I can. Not in this map, anyway. Actually go into the morgue now, though. I have no gold? Good. Every time you destroy a piece of armor and AoE around her, she'll try to turn into gold. Ah, that's why it never happens to me, because I never let myself sit next to her. Ever. Ever, ever. Range seems better to me, but that's because of the Twist of Fortune thing. So, like, read Trade's message that you just responded to. That's a separate thing. Reading.
That's curious.
I don't think 30 AC is enough for the zombies, and I'm a little wary of fighting them without necrotic resistance. This is me outlining something stupid before I do it. I'm telling you exactly why what I'm about to do is a bad idea, and I'm doing it anyway. This is what we call incredibly fucking stupid. Just so we're all clear.
Very, very quiet.
Poisoned? Lame. Antidote.
Let's have a little fun.
Hide.
Let's move.
Alright, because I put Ring of Free Action on, I'm immune to my own black tentacles. So I can just run around on this surface. I'm immune to everyone's black tentacles, but you get it. I don't have great spell save DC, so they're unlikely to actually be entangled. That's not a big deal.
Something different.
We'll lower your strength. +4 to +3. Cast Guide. The vehicle checker will trigger her legendary action. It used to. It shouldn't on current patch. That's a behavior they have changed. Outside the total house attack from far, we're alive. Alright, cool. They didn't get punished this time. Make sure to read. And don't do things you don't have to do. let me again talk about why what I'm doing here is very stupid. The last run that I lost was here, to these zombies, because I underestimated their damage output, and they crit me in my wild shape, and that damage went through, and they hit me while I was out of my wild shape, and I died. And I'm making the same mistake of not having necrotic resistance. They hit very hard. Now, I have a lot of AC. So it doesn't appear they're able to hit me right now. This one has +9. Yeah, the only reason... If it's this one that has +9, let's see. Yeah, okay. If I had one less AC, I would be in a lot of danger in this fight. But because I have just enough, this is fine. As long as nothing happens to increase their rolls or decrease my AC, we're fine. Go for a second where the 30's coming from? Sure. Unconventional things included in this. I'm using the Iron Banded Shield, which has 3 instead of 2. I have the Defense Fighting Style from Fighter, which, yes, is listed twice, because if you have the Helldusk armor and another compatible piece of armor, for me, the Grimskull Helm or the Speedy Light Feet are counting towards that. It applies twice. Shield of Faith from Priestess Gut. Sneak attack there just because it's available. Risk management will get you very far in auto mode. It's crazy how many struggle without fear AOs Dirge and just risk death on that, and they're very safe strats to do it. Well, it requires a little bit of critical thinking there, Trade, where some people will assume that because the first way they tried it had risk, that it's always risky. Not everyone has the mindset to look for less risky ways of doing it. They'll just continue to do the same thing. Not everyone has the instinct to be like, okay, this happened for a reason. What was the reason and how can I address that? I'll give an example of a, and this is not a criticism of anyone. I'll give an example of where else that can apply. When people ask why enemies are missing me so much, or why I'm making my saving throws so frequently. It doesn't happen for no reason. I have taken precautions ahead of time. And I'm not leaving things up to chance. If you ever see me face-tanking Minthara, for example, either I want her to hit me, or I've made it so she can't hit me. No in between. Cat. It was this guy who caused the PC scare this morning. I do that, it's not until I fail that I try something else. Something that will really help your runs in general is figuring out as Trade said, risk management, but also identifying the problem you're facing, and then looking at that specific problem and going, okay, how do I solve that? How do I negate that? Another example, people frequently talk about how problematic Githyanki are as an enemy type to fight. Okay, let's break it down. What about the Githyanki is giving you trouble? This could be a few different things. Could be the psychic damage. Could be the archers having very high mobility. Could be the handful of them that have hold person. Could be the archers just doing a shitload of damage. If I mentioned the archers,
Well, hello.
it could be the Ardents with their potent cantrip boosted psychic damage attacks. Could be the archers. Could be not knowing how to manage ready to parry. It could also be the archers. Could be letting Wargaz get his mind claws going. Could be the archers. Could be losing initiative to the Tuscan fight. Could also be the archers.
What's that?
Of course I succeed this perception check when I don't care about it at all. It's frustrating.
It's mine now. Is that blood on the shelves? Probably cold and congealed. Oof.
Wait, could it be the archers? You know, it could be. What about the archers? You know, I can't believe I forgot to mention it, but there's a possibility that it could, maybe, from time to time, in fact, be the archers. You know what's a really cool trick? The very first vendor you run into in the game sells an item that solves that problem. The Gloves of Missile Snaring will allow you to use a reaction to reduce all instances of an incoming ranged attack's damage by 1d10 plus your dex mod. And let's look at the mechanics of, let's say, a tripping attack from a Githyanki archer. It'll be a big chunk of piercing damage with a big chunk of psychic damage. Both will be reduced. Let's say you have a dex mod of +3. You could reduce both instances of damage there by up to 13. So, just with equipping gloves from the very start of the game, and using your reaction and having it available, you can cut down the incoming damage by 26. To get rid of ready to parry, tried baiting their opportunity attacks, it still seems that they keep it. So, they keep the status, Superman, but, like, they need their reaction available to be able to actually parry. So you bait the opportunity attack, and then they cannot parry that turn. Usually run a rogue or bard's. Dialogue checks aren't usually an issue. Not until I roll a 1 or reverse bonuses that I become aware. Those gloves don't have yellow background, which means they're bad. I think I have the strength for this. I'll have to lockpick it. Another thing you can do to get rid of ready to parry, or neutralize it as a problem, they can't parry spells. Even spell attack rules, they just can't. You could also hit them with Shock and Grasp, or Arms of Hadar, which shuts off reactions. You could daze them, which shuts off reactions. They also can't parry if they're prone, paralyzed, stunned, blinded. The old gloves in this game are aggressively mid. Yeah, gloves of soul snatching. They're like good, just not for the thing people think they're good for. They're good because they're lying about giving you advantage on saving throws. They will give you +5. And it says a free action, and you're prompted to get that anytime you unarmed attack or throw attack. So you can put them on a throwing build and then just have +5 to saving throws, which is really good if you want plus to saving throws. That's the reason they're good, yeah. Trigger opportunity attack, yeah. That's a way of getting rid of ready to parry as well, yeah. Soul snatching, I should call her. Let's sell some more stuff to Lantar, I think. Moonrise being completely clear this early in the act is kind of weird for me. Guess it's not really early anymore. We've done most of the map. This makes me think of that unhinged copy pasta. You're gonna say that and you're not gonna post it? Hmm. You've changed. Every time they're brought up, it's always best monk gloves. Yeah, I mean, the instinct towards the word best is obnoxious, and it's a losing battle, but we should still fight it anyway. But just know that if you are looking to do more damage on your monk in Act 3, those gloves don't crack the top 3. Maybe on a good day they do crack top 3 with specific setup. But like Helldusk gloves and Crater Flesh gloves absolutely slap them in a majority of circumstances. There's even cases for using Hill Giant gloves. There's cases for using Reviving Hands for allowing you to take more offensive measures in other slots without putting yourself in I'm gonna die from getting hit once squished territory. Why we dislike tier lists? Yep. My duo before starting solo. I was doing, I believe this was back when I was still playing a lot of Gloomstalker. I was doing Gloomstalker with Wildheart Barb. That's my 2, if I remember correctly. That sounds right. There we go, Dade. Oh, it's a 4-parter. I thought it was a 3-parter. Yeah, that's the pasta. I ain't reading all that, but congratulations, or I'm sorry that happened. Sold off a bunch of stuff. Now we're doing pretty well on short rest potions. A little bit better on special arrows.
A little small talk.
Ever at your service.
You just solo challenge runs and DOS 2 other games like that. I didn't play DOS 2 for the first time until like after a couple playthroughs of BG3. So I don't have that background like a lot of the other challenge runners that run this game do. In terms of other games in like this kind of format, no, I don't really have a challenge running background as much as I have a build crafting and theory crafting background. So yeah, this is the first game that I've gotten into in this way. Before this, mostly known as the guy who stares at skill trees instead of playing games. Do I buy this Cloud Kill scroll for when we go to the Crush? I think we could call that in budget. Kind of. Still got Spectator and Boulette. Have a Blight Scroll. I think what I need, basically. Eagles, I'll want some magic missile access. So we'll get 2 more of those. More fire arrows is always good. Let's buy all that. Let's sell some stuff. BG3 gets the best, sometimes worse out of us, I guess.
Ever at your service.
Enough money to run around with for now. I do still have that massive stack of string pots I could sell off a chunk of, which I forgot about. Ooh, we got some arsoil. That's nice.
A quick rummage.
Yeah, sorry, Minty. If I want more money, I could bring more people to talk to Araj. Something that could wait, though. Never bought reverb boots from a Mellum. Yeah, there's a bunch of gear I forgot to loot. and buy. Okay, so options now. We could go do Malice Storm. We could go clean up some more stuff in Act 1. I think doing Malice Storm makes the most sense. I'll try to talkie-talkie. We have the other Deception Ring now. Going with this stuff, because I have enough initiative that if I fail, I can use my action to equip the Ring of Free Action. So that their paralytic poisons aren't a big deal. I'm also going in without crit immunity. So I'm planning on just escaping if it goes poorly. We're going to put on Warped Headband of Intellect because there is an investigation check that I believe Rogue gets advantage on. I think it's DC 14. But investigation's intelligence, so I want to be prepared for that. To read this book gives us a good option in dialogue. This room having a bunch of alchemy mats and tending to having poison in it, I like to think as a hint that you can use poisons on Malice Storm, which is pretty good. I like to think that way, at least.
Careful, I bite.
I'll go Fleet Fingers for if I need to escape.
Come, step forward. We do not wish to see you suffer so.
Rogue investigation.
Let us cure you.
The sisters' blades are unkempt, rusted with blood.
There. How to steady their hands, I wonder.
Fighter and Rogue both have advantage here. Let's go with Rogue. They should spar each other. Just roll good. DC 21, we simply roll good.
Yes. Come, I will acquaint you with the latest.
Fighters get advantage.
Embrace.
Just roll good.
Obs-
Cool.
I wish more of our enemies were that happy to destroy themselves.
Play D&D before BG3? Yes. Not that much, and I really cannot stress enough that there's not that much transferable knowledge. Tabletop and BG3 are very different. And viewing them as similar is limiting you quite a bit. This ties into that persistently annoying thing where people will claim like, oh, this game would be so much better if it was on D20 initiative. No, the fuck it wouldn't, because, I don't know, maybe there's a reason the devs decided to put it on a D4 initiative, because it makes for better video game design with things like concurrent turns and certain combat encounters that are not designed to be fully random, and that are utter shit if you make them fully random in a challenge running setting. But then also, like, certain initiative mechanics are handled completely differently. For example, there is no way to get advantage on your initiative rolls in this game. It's not a thing. That is a thing in tabletop. Things like champion fighter and all bards get what is functionally an initiative increase from abilities that are present in this game that do not give initiative increases in this game. We're gonna leave this guy here. And I think I'm gonna just use him as a blood bag whenever I need to. There's a race that gets initiative. There you go. I just got you with that. A lot of the attempted application of tabletop knowledge is really thinly veiled elitism. It's people thinking because they have experience in tabletop that they can talk down to people who don't. And it's like, no, you don't actually know. I'm gonna reuse this phrase again because it's great. Shit about fuck. But you just want to feel like you do. What works on tabletop doesn't always transfer to what works in a computer game and vice versa. Exactly.
You recognize the corpse.
I will sell you what not dead, merely medicated to ease the pain.
Perception.
Yes, not much left now, but you're welcome to look.
Don't have a container to sell her right now, but that's okay. Place is so grim. Extremely. Not dead, merely EP. That goes hard. The Call of the Blood quest, do the devil's work. That's cool. Some of the quest descriptions are great, particularly Astarion and Dirge personal storylines. Which don't those characters have the same writer? Yeah, I think that writer cooked with quest descriptions. Got to this place in my Dirge Resist run today, completed my Dirge Acceptance run. It's kind of depressing to romance my Tishi support all my evil ways. I think that's also depressing. But that's cool. .2. I kind of want to try to hit level 9 before going to the Gauntlet of Shar as well. I don't feel like coal mining on this run. I don't really plan on doing it. Let's put on this. Switch this for that. Switch that for that. This. Guess that. Go fight the spider. Had a really nice session on tabletop yesterday. My players managed to turn a shadow dragon back to its usual bronze self by giving it meaningful items from its past. That's so cool. I like that a lot.
Watch the shadows.
Right. So we're back in a sunny map, but I can avoid the sun pretty effectively. Yeah, I haven't killed the goblins over here. I guess we could just do some fighting in the sunlight, too. You heard of dancing in the moonlight. But are you ready for... me... fighting in the sunlight. Eight. Right before, yeah, 8 there. The disadvantage from sunlight sensitivity. Step into the shade. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I can get away with more once I do have radiant resistance as well. Then instead of 8 on an uncanny dodge, I'll take 3. Without uncanny dodge, I'd be taking 7.
Let's keep to the shadows. Let's go to pass.
Hey.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
Here.
Subtle steps.
I don't think I ever fought the barn couple either. Cool. I don't need to apply sunlight hypersensitivity here.
Just like old times.
That's a patch of sun. I just gotta be careful not to be in that.
They won't know what bit them.
Fun fact about spider corpses in this game. They produce a simple toxin surface whenever the corpse is, like, struck. Or whatever, they're alive and struck, but it persists to when they're dead. So you could carry around a spider corpse for on-demand simple toxin whenever you want it. Somewhat useful. You went pretty far away there. Vampire Astarion in the Samwise Gamgee arc. Somewhat amusingly, drought poison works on Spider. Didn't this time.
On the hunt. While they're distracted.
Yes, rolled a 6 with advantage. That's fun.
Leave no trace. A fine opportunity. Outmaneuver them.
We want her to open up the eggs, because each of these spiders are worth 3 XP. Yeah, I've not tried region traveling with these out. Has anyone ever scienced that? Do wonder if it's like Gex zombies, though I highly doubt it. Yeah, you tried that? I don't remember the result. No socks. Sad. Thank you, though. I don't have crit immunity on right now. They don't do enough damage to hurt me, though. Woke up from the burning. It's unfortunate, but... Yeah, wake up more. Thank you. There's 3 sets of eggs. AC too high for her legendary to be concerned, so AC has absolutely nothing to do with her legendary. I'm immune to her legendary. I have the Ring of Reaction on. You could have all the AC in the world, but her legendary can still affect you. Thank you, you're welcome. Hope you're doing well today, Princess Batman. Jump down. Oh, I kind of want her to come over here. I'm sorry? You throw a bomb at your own feet? It was an alchemist fire. Interesting place to choose to stand. Sure. You ever feel like the game just doesn't like you? Okay. He's standing in what would be the kill plane for a player without Featherfall. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening. I think you're right.
The subtle approach.
Well, we got max XP out of this, and also a memorable she can just choose to stand in the chasm moment.
Make it hurt.
Your sight cone, you can't see me, so we'll sneak attack. Today we learned. Yep, always learning something with this game.
One step at a time.
Guess I don't need this many daggers right now. Not that much rotten food. I can go there.
I wonder what's hiding down in all that darkness.
Alright, what else can we do XP wise? Roulette. Forgot to grab a paralytic. I have one. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. This many can't daggers. I was thinking it, I'm glad you said it. I think I actually already did the boots of striding thing. Line breaker makes more sense here. I guess that's the setup. So Fowler. Thinking I want to do slicing short sword stuff here. If I can make it bleed, it'll have disadvantage on con. Only rogue of uncanny dodge? Yes. The level 5 rogue feature. I didn't do the boots of striding thing. Thought I did. It's okay.
Now they see me. Cut across, then
It's okay.
yes, here. Into the shadows. Step quick. Let's find some prey.
It's
Quick and quiet.
inoculated to the crawler mucus, which is unfortunate, but not unexpected. Okay. Burrow, that's why we have the air of Omater. What makes it unfortunate? Sorry, what makes what unfortunate? Nico.
Again, beautiful. Back for more.
Doesn't work with Omater. Slaying or elemental. Yeah, I wasn't trying to do the thing you're thinking of, Trick. I just applied the Omater there for stopping it from getting the heal. I wasn't trying to do the other thing.
Leave no trace.
We're through the shredding scales. That's what Narcos said. Oh. Back, unfortunately. Oh, I see. Hi, Narcos.
Let's have a little
Saved again. Rolled a 14 through disadvantage. Yeah, that'll do it. You do have a good con, I suppose. Get some wrath. So, the Boulette will deadly leap, even though it has this territorial thing. It is literally fighting a Hokor. Deadly leap, it doesn't care about that. Keep that in mind.
Let's find some prey.
Out of Ilmater. Can't stop it from fleeing again. Can't stop from healing when it flees, I should say. Yeah, territorial is not something to rely on with the boulette. Bro, it's gonna heal. Should get back. 42. Annoying. Ran out of time on my crawler mucus.
Time for a new approach.
Stupid question. Notice at the end of your turn, switch back to melee weapons. The reason? Yeah, to be able to make opportunity attacks, as Nico said. Some NPCs can switch their weapons to opportunity attack. Moonrise guards, for example, annoyingly. But players can't.
What can we rescue?
Patch 8 renames the property to kinda territorial.
Keep them guessing. Now they see me. Shall we? I need to rest. The sunset can't come quickly enough.
I missed. A 2 with advantage. Thank you. Thank you.
They won't know what bit them.
And I missed again. Alright.
This way.
Alright, game. Fuck you too.
We'll do it my way.
You love to see it.
A fine opportunity. On the hunt.
I show up and he starts rolling like crap. Can't believe he's figured out how I'm doing it yet.
What can we rescue?
So I missed 3 whole attacks that time. Go down there, or go up there. Go down here.
Into the shop.
You saw me.
Quickly. Just like old times. Outmaneuver them. The subtle approach. Cut a person, then
Try to burrow next turn. Finally. Rest in piss. Hate this stupid enemy. Right up the tailpipe. Should have been me. Still didn't get necrotic resistance, but we could go for spectator. I'll just not use my sneak attack. Build vigilance on. Do this. Get a lentil curry, does anyone want some? Ooh, I could go for a curry.
Just like old times. Let's prowl.
Hello. Fuck you, door. Bye.
Let's go.
Back to this. This. That. There we go.
Time for discretion. Like a wraith. Certainly.
Set sneak attack to not ask. Speed this up a little bit. Blast pendant is really good, by the way. Don't sell it. It's good.
Don't mind if I do. Subtle steps.
GG, thank you. Just beat Merkel. Oh, that was for V Ridley. Let's go. Just beat Merkel on my first honor run. More worried about the gift to come. Hey, I'm sure you did great. Very proud. Very glad to hear that, V Ridley. Awesome stuff. You go in with the mentality you did on Merkel, with, you know, preparing appropriately for everything you know the enemy can do, then the gift will be fine. Now, I can't promise that the Emperor's AI won't be frustratingly dumb, because that's kind of just what it does. But, congrats on your win.
What's in here? Step lightly. What's this?
A plan, lurking but learning. Let's go. I do appreciate all the lurkers. I gotta be better about mentioning that from time to time. Where am I going next? Is Glomp actually at the Goblin Camp? Because technically Minthara lived long enough for that to happen? Or is he not? Because I didn't save her. Ah, he is. So we did still get a little something out of saving Minthara, temporarily. This is another vendor that drops all his stuff on death.
Looking for some odds and ends?
Or all his money, rather. I'm not gonna kill him right now, but later. Peaceful resistance is so nice, it is. Speed of dropping things while dead, you know Azara sometimes doesn't drop the spectator chest? Yes. If you handed it to her, it will remain in her inventory until the game unloads her. So if you move out of render distance, she loses it. It just goes from her inventory to Act 3. So as long as you keep her in render distance, she'll still have it. Which means you can either steal it back, kill her for it, but it does give you the latitude to go talk to Brem if you need to, and then go back as long as you're careful. Must have been going to camp momentarily. Yeah, that did it.
Not a sound.
Gonna change up the gear a little bit here. We're gonna do Eversight Ring and Cloak of Cunning Broom with Render of Mind and Body. Show why I love this thing so much.
Then, alone.
Hello.
What the hell did you
I
do?
wanted to join.
Ruined. Smash. Oh, smash you!
Please. Nature failed. Gape? Oh, she didn't gape.
Get out! Out!
Hey, Viper. Thank you for the tier 2 in the 56 months. I just found out the most useful, awful, excuse me, way to, heal flying ghouls in Act 3. What's that? Bye.
I'll rip you apart!
Even a fight, you can run into a level 2 for level 8. It's funny. Knocking down kids into power. Alright, yeah, that is fucked up.
Quag Wavo Quather. My Quather Quag hug 56 months is a significant amount of months. Quag check, it's not an insignificant amount of months. Quag HMM, it's certainly an amount of time. Quag weird, one of the 56 months of my life. One might say Quag cozy, love you Quather. Keep quathering, and stay Quather Qua.
Thank you so much, Viper. I appreciate the resub and all the support and stuff. But Ansel, what the fuck? That's a very fucked up useful tech. So, ghoul summons can devour prone or knocked out creatures, and it will heal them. Healing undead summons is generally pretty difficult. You can just target a kid with that and get the healing, and they won't die because they can't. I hate it. I hate it. Hey, school.
Some Alderans will pay a good coin for a tussle like that.
Oh no, my summons are weak. Bring me the children. Ah, sunlight. Hiss. I think I did this. Nope, I did not.
Let's get to the shadows. Oh, hells! Something just woke up. Quiet.
I'll go this way. Lost 175k in Naz's chat. Gamba giveth, Gamba taketh away. The outright one-shot.
Step carefully. Keep them guessing.
Like, practice swords, they're not a meme. Practice sword is the only finesse bludgeoning weapon in the entire game. Meaning, the bludgeoning damage sneak attack.
Let's find some.
That was pathetic. Sorry bones guarding dusty old trinkets.
Yes, let's.
A lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Here lies the guardian of two.
Or how much you'd crank that up
Through
against Grim?
knowledge
Quite a lot.
comes atonement.
Which weapon? Practice sword. There are 2 of them by the Tiefling kids in the Grove. There's a couple in the Creche. I think there's one in the House of Healing. There's a few of them where the Gur hang out in Act 3. But it's a short sword that is bludgeoning.
I don't get it.
Here we go. Thou hast now a bosom companion. Take care.
More than capable of doing both.
You find Mum and Pop?
On the
I don't believe
corpses. Sorry.
Dost thou require a new... That is where I was.
30 XP from that. I haven't been to Bawal. Do I want Bawal's Benediction? It's another outlet of advantage. I think I do. Just a matter of how do I want to go about that. The Gith Patrol should still be there. I never got any XP from them. I walked past. These walls should still be there. Probably invincible though. think about that. Don't think that's something I want to fuck with right now. Did kill Phil Rowe. Don't think I made this sussy weapon. What can I do for 3,000 more XP? That doesn't require me to hit any exploration spots. I kind of want to avoid stepping in the Gauntlet of Shar right now. I don't want to get enough money together for Garangoth so I can get the Flesh to Gold scroll. Sell some stuff. Maybe I try to get that 5,000 gold together, because I still have the Rune Powder Barrel. I can still sell that. And talk to Thula for a little XP.
It's past time we were back in.
Your leader's still locked up in Moonrise Towers. Oh, yeah. I'm also trying to wait until level 9 to talk to Alfira for the quest reward for doing the prison break. Because the scrolls she gives are leveled.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Oh, I didn't get Dareth Attitude. Why didn't I? Weird.
That's that then.
Kill some druids. It's not gonna amount to much, though. Reverend Stinger. Oh, did I miss one?
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Okay. I'm gonna go do He Who Was. Rune powder hopping on expendable vendors is fun. It is.
This place gives me the creeps.
You look like you want to say the mad.
Backpack with Halsin's garbage. Guess I don't need Drake Throat on me, because it is expended right now. Let's see, Boal would be at best a little under a third of what I need here. You do the Marcus fight? I'm not really feeling that. Strange Ox? I'm scared of Strange Ox, am I? My sneak attack hits hard enough, it's fine, but
There's more where that came from.
I'll delay that a little bit too.
Wish we had stone.
Kill a few more Harpers.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me. Take.
Haven't freed Gale. Owl Milkers is an option. Let's sell some stuff to Roa and Lantarv. Quag is now viewing NPCs as XP again. Oh no. Did I ever stop though?
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter.
El Milkers is not something that should be illegal to say. What else would I call Elminster with some big floppy naturals? You trying to get me in trouble for false advertising, little cream squirt? I gotta tell the people what's coming their way. My solemn duty. I said duty.
Ever at your
What
service.
about with hers?
And
Yeah, if I can get to 5,000 gold, then I could go get Garangot's XP and a lot of money out of that situation too.
smile, girl.
You think with cream squirt in your name you'd be fine with El Milkers, right?
Ever at your service.
How's the cyberpunk run going so black? I need about 1,000 more gold. Don't have another vendor I have attitude with. I mean, I could maybe steal the gold from inside the toll house, but that's approaching needless risk
An
territory.
honor.
Hey, Pris. Pris, I was made aware of the existence of a Balatro multiplayer. Sorry, Balatro. I gotta start saying it correctly. It's the GIF thing. Multiplayer mod, and we have to do that. I'm telling you now because I kept forgetting to tell you. To what I just did, yeah. Yeah. There's He Who Was. Let's go do that. Rip other games again. GIF is the gift that keeps on GIFing. I hate myself more than anyone else ever could for saying that. Cyberpunk build is fun so far, playing around the EMP shock weapons. Nice. I could hate you more for that on a better day, not gonna lie. Right, did my time most of Sundays be proud? I'm mildly proud. Mildly.
The murdered lie silent. The raven asks, will you be their voice?
Pulling you a backpack to bag that up. I know you already know the fear spell, but...
They died because of her. Through it, I can... Will you take it? The death of... If you do not approve, you can leave. Yes. Well, and you will be the judge.
The Dark Justicia. She never said stop.
Help
I'd do anything to take
yourself.
it back.
Cool.
Anything.
My knobber. Yeah, that is
Like
him.
this.
Do it for Ben and Mark. This is for you, Mark.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Keep going.
I'm
Branched out to play Marvel Rivals, and I don't play mini shooters.
sorry.
Yeah, I've heard good things. It's fun. Can I do it again? Oh, I could throw him in the chasm. That's probably the smartest way of handling this. I have my crit immunity. Okay, he can do a ton of bonus necrotic damage. Something I do want to be aware of.
The subtle.
You have been judged and found wanting.
Yeah, 4d12 bonus necrotic damage. So imagine if he crit you with that. He could hit you for up to 96 necrotic damage on top of his spear. I do kind of wonder about, like, what if you brought him out into the Shadow Curse, got him Shadow Cursed, control undead, he would have Shadow Curse undead damage on top of that? But I don't... he might even be immune to Shadow Curse. I have no idea. Like, lore-wise, he probably should be. Like, Curse in the House of Healing I could kill. I could try to steal gold from someone. Stealing from Aaron. I could get the rest of my money that way. like that idea. Go Smuggler's Ring, Losit's Beavery. Make sure we have enough initiative to beat him. Silver Pendant. Spring Step Boots. Alright, I gotta go piss girl. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sunlight hypersensitivity area. Forgot to pre-dash. Hopefully that's fine. You done messed up, AA run? I guess it's AR run in this. Okay, that is in the sun. Okay, settle down.
Let's move.
Oh no. No words. Yeah, that's I don't have a quip for that one.
Stay low.
Alright, let's disguise.
So it's true. You scattered the goblins. Peace can finally return to this corner of the Sword Coast. Thank you.
Yeah, shut up, racist. We're splitting his gold into stacks, so it'll make it easier to steal. Anything else I want while I'm here? Let's take some more thieves' tools.
A little souvenir. Pleasant oblivious. You're coming with me. What a generous pocket. Quick and easy. So, don't mind if I do. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Pleasant oblivious. What a generous pocket. Quick and easy. So,
Rogue doing rogue thing.
you're coming with me. Not even a challenge.
Don't forget, until level 11, bards can be just as good at this. But, yeah, for now,
Like candy from a gnome.
bard and rogue domain.
A little souvenir. What a generous pocket. Thank you. A little souvenir.
Didn't expect to succeed that one. This is, I already have enough gold straight up. No, we don't need to go until failure. This ain't a workout.
Step in softly.
Calling level 11 bard's not reliable. No, I'm just saying reliable talent is a rogue feature that makes it so they have a cannot fail area on their sleight of hand, and that's something that no other class gets. So you can have the exact same bonuses on a rogue versus a bard, except a bard is still capable of rolling lower, excuse me, than a rogue could at level 11. Same peak, but rogue has more consistency at that level.
Ready or not. Watch your back. All right. Leave no trace.
I plan words regarding reliable talent build, it seems. It was so on the nose that I, Timber goes in here? Okay, I learned another thing today. Timber goes in here if they didn't die?
The softest touch.
Can't pickpocket animals.
The squirrel lunges at your
Oh, you can still do that conversation here? See, I'm learning cool things.
See, you're in my territory, and I want you gone.
Plenty of room for both of us. Oh,
How about Ali? These trees.
these trees. Timber, you're inside. Yeet.
Over there.
And there's no body. Weird. Timber's nth? I can't check. Oh, no. The body's here. Why is the body there? 2. Nice solid 2. Hopefully wouldn't hurt them. I mean, unfortunately for Timber, Timber is made of XP. I think they're fucking dumbass. Yeah, I have 3 int. That's like 5 times as high. Timber's also container. I mean, yeah, in theory. Alright, now that we broke that 5,000 gold threshold, back to Wraithwind Town. Scroll bag just dirge things? No, 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 you gotta use the Mind Flayer Tadpole bag. It's a weightless container.
Anything you want to say? And
Weightless container? Yeah. Eat? I have not yet, Kels. I should order something. Yeah, I'll do it after this fight.
Over here.
So, we're going in with over 5,000 gold here. Hello.
What do you
Be required.
require?
What do I get?
You can pass another. You may pass the river, but first you all that you have. I collect the gold.
Take it all.
Enough.
Bro, silly face? No?
You may pass.
Alright, I gave her 5,000 gold. And she's like, okay, we're good. We got the XP for everyone here, and she gave us a signed trade visa, which is basically a flesh to stone scroll, but stylish. I'm gonna push her out the window. She took 520 bludgeoning damage.
A better position. Let's grab what we can. Magnificent.
Should be good. I can do to improve my output here. I could Psionic Overload. It always bugs me. I combine the words. Look how far forward elves lean with this animation. It just... It annoys me. I don't know why it frustrates me so much, but... Michael Jackson lean shit. Bugs me too. Hey, Shibby. To resolve the Minthara situation, I killed her. Unfortunately. Shamo. I will not be accepting criticism on my voice stance at this time, thank you. You heard the lady. That confirms you can chasm those. I'd never tried. I didn't realize she had 2 bonus actions. Neat. You break my half-elf addictions I'll ever play. Half-elf is strong.
You can hardly blame her for loving gold.
My money plus her money. Noises? Sorry, that was me. I voice acted that. Thought you would like it, but it's okay. Don't even start.
What have we here?
So we managed to come out of that with the Charlatan inspiration. On top of the full XP for the fight. We got the Flesh to Gold scroll. And it cost us nothing. Nothing at all. Because I got my money back. I think alert's a must-have in honor regarding party size. It's not a must-have, but I would say, like, for example, I don't have alert right now. But I would say if you cannot think of a reason not to take alert that, like, makes sense, that isn't increasing your risk, then take it. Like, if you can't justify skipping alert, you take alert because it's more impactful than every other feat in a majority of situations. Because here's the thing. Sometimes you'll see someone talk about something like, oh, I want to take Great Weapon Master, because I can do a bunch of damage, and if I take alert, then I'm missing out on damage. And, like, that's not true, because if you get beaten in initiative and killed before you get to your turn, you dealt 0 damage. The reason why I'm able to get away with not having alert is because I am being careful to not take fights where the threat level of things having much higher initiative than me matters. For example, I've not fought your gear yet, because you need plus 11 to guarantee that you outspeed him, plus 11 and 18 dex, or you need plus 12. I have plus 8. So there's a very high chance he would outspeed me and kill me. So I haven't gone there yet. I'm also using a Vigilance Elixir right now. That was to ensure that I was able to act before the Visages in the Garangoth fight. So, like, if you can't come up with a compelling argument against alert, you take alert. Even 28C unbuffed? Yes, because AC does not protect against things that are not attack rolls. Your gear kill me? Yes, absolutely. With 28 AC, your gear and everyone else in the room still has enough bonuses to hit me if they roll good. But also, your gear's legendary action, it's not an attack roll. So I will take radiant damage when I attack him, or when I attack anything if he's put that on me. His thunder damage attack, it still does damage to you when he misses. His bombs are also not attack rolls. Not only can he throw the bombs in front of you, then detonate them himself with his thunder attack, hitting you with all of it, he can throw the bombs, then all the Merrigans will spend their actions trying to use the throw action on the bombs to send them at you. And it's not an attack roll, it's an explosion. Now, I have evasion, so my chance of surviving the explosions is much higher than most other classes. I'm still not willing to risk that. About that time, see y'all soonish? Yeah, Control, see you in a bit. Also, keep in mind, 28 AC is not remarkable in terms of bonuses to counter. 28 AC makes it so if something has plus 7 and you have crit immunity, it can't hit you. But do you know how low plus 7 is? For example, I have plus 5 strength, and I'm level 8. So my proficiency bonus is plus 3. If I'm using a plus 1 weapon, with my plus 5 strength, my plus 3 proficiency bonus, that already has gotten to the point where I could hit this AC. That's without my happy buff, which is another 1. That's without things like high ground rules, things like bless. Like, 28 AC is not high. Maybe for Act 1, it's pretty high. But as soon as you step foot into any later map, it is not enough to be safe. Not completely.
That's curious. Let's play.
35 was mostly kind of safe for me in Act 2. It cost Bardic Inspo to keep up. 35 will make you safe from almost everything that attacks you in Act 2. Almost everything in the game. But thing is, that's still just attack rolls. There's plenty of stuff that is not on attack rolls. extracting those helped my carry weight. We got enough money to buy basically whatever I want for a while. $1,400 XP off of the levels still. I'm trying to hit level 9 before I go to the Mountain Pass or into the Gauntlet of Shar. For exploration XP purposes. Could go for Shadow Printer. Meh. Could do Portal Defense. Meh. Might end up having to be that. There are more Harpers I could get rid of. Milkers. Kinda didn't want to route that in, but maybe. So I become a DR Evangelist? Yeah, DR is a good response to any kind of incoming damage. 18 AC, 2 DR over 28 AC all day. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would happily run around at single-digit AC with DR than having, you know, something in the 20s without it. Like, on no looting, running around with Bone Spike Garb, I felt safe. No crit immunity required. Running around with, like, 16, 17, 18 AC and 2 DR, I felt comfy. And then I could put on Sled Board or Reviving Hands on top of that and feel real safe. It was great. DR is awesome. Never speak to Gantrel. I don't think I did. Oathbreaker Knight. I could legitimately fight him with my current level of power. The problem is other things in camp would get involved. I don't think I ever spoke to Scratch. An option too. Owlbear Cave. That's very little. Bulwall is a big chunk. Right, I gotta make a decision on Bulwall. I was halfway around the world on a lion safari. I came back, running back when I heard Elmilkers. Uh-huh. Imagine if Elminster was also Big Lady. Big Lady. Let's see the vision. I was thinking about it, and I would absolutely be more on board with...
Saw you.
Oh, hey. I didn't know you would initiate dialogue right like that. Yeah, I guess I'm not used to leaving you alive. Well, the intent was not to coal mine here, but... .9. Ooh. Awkward. Well, Gekko is gonna get to spawn some. Well, this gloves mix well with Wall's benediction. Bleeding from gloves get advantage from Walls. Exactly. You have silence. I guess it makes sense. You're a cleric. Alright, so with Gekko Perma Hostile, I do have the fast printer option. But wasn't really something I was trying to set up. Time to return to Night City, hell yeah. I'm pretty sure this pulls you out of Invis. In solo, at least. Yeah.
Oh, you don't?
You! Our Lord of Murder demands sacrifice. You will be an offering for the great god Quag.
Well praised, huh? What's that then? What you got for blessed Quag?
Okay, no Wall's benediction. Oh well. I was sciencing. This could have gone better. So you have Ironbound Pursuit, but I have Evasion. I don't fear you. DC 18. I should maybe fear that a little more. Okay, because you're invis? No. What I was trying to do was go up and steal the sickle, but you can't do that solo because you get pulled out of your invis into conversation when you get close enough. You need to send one person ahead and then have another person go around. I believe you can use a summon, send that ahead, and then steal while the summon's in the conversation, but... I'm surprised there's not any hawks in here. Boo! Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit of a big boot for that one. It's still last night with Minor Illusion. Staying still chanting higher up the ramp. Getting that way up the ramp. Good to know. Something I should learn. I liked it. Thank you. You shouldn't have, but thank you. There gets free pass-through dialogue checks. I'm not trying to just complete the dialogue. I'm trying to do something specific. I'm trying to... So the idea behind what I was doing there is I was trying to get the sickle, because then if you go through the dialogue and say, hey, I can kill others in your name, if Pool Drip does not have the sickle, then you are given the buff instead of the sickle. That was the goal. One second. Sorry about that.
Time to move.
You over there. Regular bombs? No? Skill issue. All worst minor illusion steal and went to camp to cool down and left the sickle there in case of crime response. Go back to the cove, do dialogue for the buff as cleric. One time dialogue and triggers, Koto or too far away. Clicked on the altar itself, then initiate dialogue to get the buff. Okay, good to know.
We'll do it my way.
I assumed I was out of sight. Should have checked. Okay. Be Miracle in Honor mode. It's an awful fight. Well, if it was awful, it's an opportunity for you to learn more about it. Congrats on your win, though, PG. That's my favorite fight in the game.
This should work.
That's just the time.
Don't linger.
Definitely learned more about it. It's just rough. It's rough whenever it's to fight a balance first playthrough ever. I like the Merkle fight the most because it's completely fair. It's very much a this causes this. Do you have a counter to this? No? Okay, we'll do this. There are a bunch of fights in the game that follow that similar sort of logic, but that one's my favorite.
Let's have a little fun.
Oh, hello. Didn't think you had that much movement. Hey, don't push me. Yeah? Cool. Second again. Real quick. Still in the room. Back on something. Checking on Cat. He's quiet for a while.
Be quick.
But Mark, I had a thought if you're here. For your psychic only run, if you push something that's bludgeoning immune to damage it with displace, is that okay? Because they only take psychic damage. There's not many things that are bludgeoning immune, but the thought occurred. A use case, Cazador. From, I don't know, down to one of the lower walkways. Not gonna fight him. Yeah, I got nothing. Don't need any of his stuff. Rhapsody good, but yes. You're correct. But Rhapsody good. Yeah. What? Shockingly low on combats? That's my streamer. Probably not. Yeah, yeah. Fierce Perilous takes counter charm to silence bubble throw Nyrona at it. Technically, that is still only psychic damage. Because Nyrona's damage is counted as being dealt by the person you threw it at. So if you Fierce Perilous Stakes on that person, they do 15 bonus psychic damage per stack. If you put a Silence Bubble, the thunder damage is 0 on everyone, but the psychic damage still happens.
Into the shadows. All right. Watch the shadows. Yes, please.
Unfortunate that I wasn't able to get the max XP variant of this encounter or the buff, but that's fine. Kinda tired of killing Karlach. What else can I do for XP? 615. Did I ever kill Salazan? I did. Pretty sure I did. Could kill a few Myconids. Excuse me. D4, thank you.
Like a wraith. Leave no tracks.
No Holvik's over there, but invisible.
The element of surprise.
Excuse me again. Apologize. Hoping Holvik sees me. Or is not starting combat. He saw me. There we go.
On the way.
Might as well also test the psychic reflection kill in the brain. Oh yeah, yeah.
A little souvenir.
Scratch is still here.
Keep it quick.
Keep moving, stranger. I told you to go.
You see a name.
Still, you should go. Of course he will. And then we'll... No, I won't leave him. If...
Forgot I never killed Andric and Brenna. Is it Brenna? Is it Bryna? Pretty sure he calls her like Bry for short. I don't know. Does it matter? They're both about to be dead. No, I guess it is sunny here.
Time for a new approach.
I'm still hiding. Okay. Bro does not have good vision. Excuse me. Oh. Thank you. Allergy season. Force damage reaction, sneak attack, and throw is pretty funny. Yeah, sneak attack on throws uses your main hand ranged weapon. So, they're a mister. Use Shadow Blade to get psychic, sneak attack, and a throw? No. It'll always use your main hand ranged weapon. So it's always either piercing or force.
Looks like a beast came through here. This way.
With Wrath. Hit resistance. AC. Got 30 AC. Ton of DR. Kind of classify that as running water. Alright, let's go around.
Another shrine to another god.
That's blocked off.
Something over there. A prayer to dear old Saluna. Adored. 100 years ago.
Difficult with that. Where the Guess Shadow Cloak makes sense.
To the shadows, silent as the grave.
Stay out of the sun.
Let's keep to the shadows.
Hi.
Stop! One more step and I'll rip your...
What are you waiting for?
The meal tastes better when it's afraid.
Does this count as Big Lady?
Let's go.
Yeah, I forgot to Eversight Ring. Oops. It's Big Lady for sure. Mama Bear, Mama Bird. Yeah, which is it in this situation? She's a little too big, the cunning broom strat. Not quite doing what I wanted. The jump distance. No, I'll use the Misty stuff. And I want to get over there too.
Yes, here.
Bear Lady. Middle receiving my master's in graduation ceremony came running back to her Big Lady. Oh, I didn't. Let's see. Yeah, my ears were just cut off. They magically reattached because I thought I heard Big Lady. They don't want to attack me. Oh, I'm too tanky. Whoops. Whoopsie. So on my deathbed delivering my final will and testament, but hang on, Big Lady? The Albert stay here till there's access to the Act 1 map? Yes. Once again, there is the exclamation mark BG3 time command. This is not a timed event at all. Rolled out of a well, we came back down here, Big Lady. Slicing short sword bowl wall would have been juicy. Yeah, I really wanted it for that, but oh well. Okay, with a rage you see a damage roll that hurts me. You don't, though. So you're not raging yet. Streamer, this fight's safer with mage armor, is it? Yo, Chew, before I dealt out of here, did I hear someone say big lady?
Looks from
Wait.
a single strike will
Hungry.
you watch.
Come. Perhaps it'll live.
Lady? Oh, that's the sun. Ow. Oh, we're good now. Let him tan.
Let's have it.
Encumbered by loins. Should call her.
What have we here?
Know that feeling you want to explain? Demonstrate. Oh no. The plot twists. Are you up trying to have they plot twisted? Surprised you saw me. That's annoying. Cat, stay away from the power strip. Not doing that again. Nope, stop it. F5.
Leave no trace.
Kevin, can you, like, not hang out back there? I'll put up here. Yeah, that's better. That works better for me.
Let's move. Now they see me.
Good, they don't see a damage roll that hurts me. Neither do you.
Just like old times.
Nice autosave.
Feel their anguish. Over here. On the hub. Quick step.
Use Charlatan inspo to read the journal here. I prefer using Shovel's Friend Finder to a shovel, because it allows me to sell off shovels, like, as the whole stack, without worrying about getting rid of the one I'm actually using. Not allowed to use holy water. Where'd I get that from? $3.45.
cannot see you. Master? Speak.
Oh, I'm an elf, so I can just do this.
Be welcome.
An impressive set of bones. Pity to see it abandoned.
Squeezing the XP out to hit level 9 so that I can go to the mountain pass for the first time at level 9 for more optimal XP flow. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. Worth it in the long run, maybe, possibly, probably not. What does everyone say, goat and not boat? I mean, I imagine eating a boat probably not nearly as good. Some nice curry goat. Guess I never took the shaft, or if I did, I sold it. Never took the shaft.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. Traps. How considerate.
The book is... You feel the darkness radiating from the book. It's the book-glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind.
I'm the boat gaunt of all time.
Dart beneath your eyes, warping and twisting. Your head, the world. You feel claws moving in the shadows. They pull at you, dragging you
Astarion
closer.
wisdom. Sure. That's
The
fine.
glyphs scream, the book snap.
Okay, cool. So, I have the buff without picking up the book. Yeah, this is possible. I feel. By coming here with the amethyst and then reading the book from the ground without picking it up. It was suggested that I do this in no looting, but keep in mind I couldn't pick up the amethyst. Doing this way does leave me the option to destroy the book if I want to, which is more XP. But I'll leave that. Thinking. Do druids get me there? Not entirely. We're kind of close-ish, though. have to keep messing with that gate anymore. Knife.
Sounds like fun.
Very, very quiet. Something different. Ready or not. What's this? Interesting.
It named Exsanguinated 4. I'll let you cook.
Not a sound. Don't mind if I do.
Because I didn't do Grove Defense, this stuff is here. Gonna have to deal with some Tixus on. It's fine.
On my way.
Carry weight. We did already fight the Harpies to save Murkon earlier. It's just the exploration spot that way. Ooh, I never told that bear that I saved Halsin.
If I must.
Also didn't grab the aftercare amulet. Or the chest that's over there. Shield of Thralls helps with that quite a bit. Lived on one.
Let's dance. Just like old times. Let's go. On the hunt. On my way. Ready or no? Let's
Oop,
go.
knife.
Like a wraith. A little chicane. By the sea.
Again, doing Jack of all trades, new stuff fast when they come out. I don't know if I'll make it far at all. What gives you that impression? I think you can do it.
I need to rest. The
Jack of all
sunset can't
trades.
come quickly enough.
My tongue. Ow. Jack of all trades is a new subclass that seems fun.
Let's pro. Let's go. Just be quick.
How many are level 1 subclasses? Warlock, Sorcerer, Paladin, Cleric. Just those 4?
How about this?
My sneak attack do force damage? Because my bow is force damage.
Let's keep to the shadows.
More violent
Not the crit
behavior.
miss.
Step quick. Leave no trace.
Awkward thing about Wrath is he does have old person. I'll spend resources to keep Wrath alive. Chose the wild shape.
House didn't find us in ruin. We have lost so much.
Don't linger. Time for discretion.
This Blade's a notorious level 1 dip anyway. I will remind, no patch 8 spoilers, no specifics at all. And I will also double down on something I said earlier in the stream multiple times, that people who think they understand how something works because of tabletop need to understand that tabletop BG3, or tabletop D&D and BG3 are entirely different things. What you know about one means absolutely fuck all in the other. Sorcerers are cool in both. You're cool.
Tread carefully.
Cool on Viper. Boo.
Let's keep to the shadow. It's a mild class. Time for some fun.
Stealth successful.
Very, very quiet. Gently. The softest.
How far off am I? 32. New 2024 rules have Eldritch invocations on all cantrips, repelling and slow invocation, ray of frost, sad enemy. Yeah, I've seen people dissecting that. Putting invocations on other cantrips is very cool. I do like that.
Into the shadow. Welcome rescue. A fine choice.
I killed the intellect of ours.
Step quick.
Oh, no sun.
Like a wraith.
Did not.
We'll drive this.
An idea for when patch 8 comes out? How would I know that? No.
Just like old times. And this will do nicely.
But be patient. I will tell you, I hope it's not soon. Things like bug fixes are very important, considering they have said this is the last major update. I wouldn't expect... There we go. There's the level. I wouldn't expect anything substantial ever after this. As the lead developer, the scammer hour. Athlete decks for big yumps. Big yumps. These are 18 strength yumps. Our dex is up to 18 now, which is higher initiative bracket. A better accuracy and damage with our bows. Very good stuff. We're level 9. Quag is in big ladies' pockets. I wish. Those are big jumps. Yeah. We could do even higher strength. We could do jump potion. Sorry, yump potion. Like, what's it look like with yump potion? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 43 meters. The boss is still here. Do I have a trident? No, I need a trident. Who might be selling a trident right now? Yump? Yeah, yump. For region travel for this. Lurk and Dareth wouldn't be selling this. Don't know if fixed location one. Let's save and let's go to Last Light. Need to buy a trident. We're gonna try to disarm Voss to get the silver sword. Can you kill the dragon? Sometimes. If you can AI break Voss in a way where instead of choosing to leave, he chooses to fight, and you can also get the game to remove his invulnerability, which you could do with a specific sequence of events that I'm not very good at. You can kill Voss there, and then kill the dragon.
Need anything?
And he tried it here. We'll take 2 Thorn Blades, though. That's just fun. I still have to check Lantarf. Kill the dragon exactly? You shoot it until it's dead. It can't enter a turn order. So you just get at an angle where its breath weapon can't hit you, and you just shoot it. How much attack speed does he give? 200? So, not proportionate to the amount of damage it can do and the pain in the ass to, get there, but 200. I'm gonna buy the protection from missiles gloves, which are another great counter to Githyanki. Shield of Devotion I could use for Cast of Aid for more HP for doing tanky stuff. Tempting. Consistent for me that I kill boss and Captain Cardenas never leaves. Yeah, your game has consistent killable boss and consistent Tara inventory access. And I don't know how or why. Gonna head out later. I'll have a good night, Viper. Thank you for stopping in and for resubbing everything. Appreciate you.
The Absolute Ward runs beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I was really hoping you had a trident. Could bring Karlak to talk to him to get those soul coins for free. Dagger +2. Alright, does Roa have a trident?
Ever at your service.
No? Seriously? Ugh. Am I gonna have to, like, do a long rest? Oh, Radiant Resist Elixir. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, I gotta go back and check Tally for those. Tally and Mattis. Yeah, level 9 means Radiant Resist Elixirs. Very big deal.
That bugbear keeps looking over. Lies or no?
Alright, yeah, I'll long rest here. Remember wrongs are usually lootable trident at the Selena Statue waypoint. Not a fixed location one to my knowledge. It's a random weapon. I've had that be a flail, I've had that be a warhammer, I've had that be a maul. I have had that be a trident, just not on a guaranteed basis. Of my knowledge, anyway. I could be mistaken.
And lest we forget, we've a devil.
Make sure to use the correct camp supplies here. Red meat and alcohol. That's what I'm allowed. Yeah, that's what my Dream Guardian looks like. Oh, hi, Scratch. You made it to the Shadow-Cursed lands. It's that orc. Wasn't planning on it. But, you know, big lady. I am a believer in big lady.
Ever at your service. And all.
Please have a trident.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Ugh. Reason why I want a trident is because they have, as one of their short rest weapon maneuvers, the ability to disarm. And I want that. Very specific purpose. We'll buy a psychic res. I could craft, but I'll buy one. We buy undead slaying.
Take it.
Check Mattis for elixirs. Check Damon for weapons. I guess I'd be willing to partial rest.
Best bargains right here. In the market. What? More gave it to me and said I. Don't worry.
Don't actually care about that key.
Welcome
I already
back.
opened the door. It's 4.
Are you looking for something?
Radiant res. We take those. I should have gotten attitude with Mattis because it's another one of those vendors you can use in all 3 acts. But sometimes I'm lazy.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Having 2 Radiant Res elixirs is good though. I can pretty much walk around in the mountain pass freely now.
Need anything?
Darkfire shortbow would be nice. Don't know if I can justify that yet. We will buy hunting shortbow though. Yeah, let's partial rest. Putting bags into the inventory, filling the bags with their inventory. So anything that I drag into that bag is not going to be reset when the vendor's inventory resets. Means I can buy it later.
The girl must fear not.
If there.
Shadowblade ring. Shadowblade is awesome. Love it, love it, love it. Very happy to have that.
I'll just help myself.
It's partial rest. So I put a freeze on it, you can come back to it later.
Well,
Yeah.
but tonight something feels different.
Oh, is this the finally I can
Whether
bite
it's
someone thing?
parasite within your brain or the darkness without you deeply
I don't plan on
analyzing.
biting anyone.
Again and
It's been a while
again,
since
your
I've seen
thoughts return
Astarion
to
Origin
the pain,
rest
of
events.
suffering, of Cazador. You remember his small cruelties. You remember his sadistic whims. And you remember the long night he spent carving poetry into your back. Deep in your trance, it all feels vividly real again. The jagged cuts of the needle he used on you, the shapes he traced into your flesh. You can almost tell what he's writing.
Intelligence. Well, close.
You try to focus, but the pain is too much. As one cut flows, you spend the rest of the night reliving your torment, none the wiser about what your old master.
Okay. Exag, yeah. Deflecting from trauma with butt jokes. Where tried it? Tried it. First try. It. With hair, Astarion's growing on me. Like the fourth person to say Griffith hair. I hate it. But I like the look. Okay, so now that we have a trident, I'm gonna go get my Shield of Faith again. And we're gonna go back where boss is hopefully still chilling. Then we're gonna poke him. I even have a Cloud Giant for this. Give him a little poke.
Really?
Did so much wrong, but the aesthetic wasn't on that list. Fair. Eek jumps. Yeah, with Cloud Giant, 56-meter jumps right now.
Subtle steps. Be brief.
Ready or not.
So I missed because of the sunlight sensitivity. Canceling out my advantage.
Step quick. Just like the old time.
Alright, so now let's use a short rest potion. There I was. I'm trying to disarm Voss. Open away like Superman when it fails. Yeah. Got it. Oh, shield withdrawals. Nice. My sword. Oh, he's not damage immune. I could kill him here. If I knock him out. If I knock him out.
Keep guessing.
Play that. So see, Cadenas isn't in the combat here. Can't sneak attack because of the hypersensitivity. And Voss does still have his bow. Switch gloves. Speed pot, so I have another action. Cast protection from missiles. That forces a disadvantage on his ranged attacks, but also cuts their damage in half if they do hit me. Switch back to Wondrous Gloves, go up to 32 AC. I want to keep draining his dexterity. So, with -1 from Bloodless, and with me having already drained his dexterity score from 16 to 13, so I brought his modifier from +3 to +1. So I've subtracted 3 from Voss's rolls. He still has +9. And that was not a high roll on the Elixir of Heroism. He could have still hit me. So keep in mind that Voss has 20 strength starting out. The Silver Sword of the Astral Plane is a +3 weapon versus this +1 crossbow. This is why Voss is the highest accuracy enemy in the game. He can hit you through, like, crazy amounts of AC. Alright, he doesn't see damage rolls that hurt me anymore. Thanks to protection from missiles, but I do need to keep ability draining him. Because that will wear off eventually. Hey Rathana, thank you so much for the Prime, the 2 months.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
For renewing subscription next month. Yeah, I remember you did that. I appreciate that as well. Very kind, very supportive. So his dex is down to 9. Let's get him to 7 dex, and then I'll switch exclusively to melee attacks. It's down to 7. Let's get one more shot in. I have the bonus action. Protection from missiles wears off now. But his dexterity is low enough that he has a -2. I don't think he sees a damage roll. Alright, we knocked out boss. And it is temporary. Oh, I do have gloves of archery. Right. Wasn't sure if I did. We have Silver Sword of the Astral Plane now. For Cadenas. Go at an angle where boss doesn't catch a stray. I have evasion, so I'm not actually really worried about making my saves here. Cool. We've got him in the state where he's not even reacting. This is even better. So sometimes when you do this, he is able to do his breath weapon as a reaction, but he's not right now.
On my way.
Given that, I could probably stand here and just have my sneak attack.
Very, very quiet. Don't look now.
Yeah. If you're not in turn-based mode, sneak attack can happen on every single hit. So I set it not to ask. I knocked out the dragon too. That would be funny. Let's do that. Alright, cool. 250 XP.
Shall we?
Stupid. Supposed to be able to fight that dragon? Not really, but there are ways where you can make the game allow you to do it. Oh yeah, I gotta loot the rest of them. Okay, I'm just a chill guy. So provided knocking out boss here lets him show up in camp and Lae'zel's storyline later, this is a max XP route through the game. Getting Voss and Cadenos' XP. I could then kill Voss and his raider in camp, get access to Boss's other sword, get the 75 XP for the raider. Beretha didn't have a chance to use her consumables. Got her unique sword.
It's uncooperative. Seems not.
Yeah, this doesn't work. I'm gonna use it this way. Right, okay, that's fine.
Just like old times.
There's plenty of things that have XP values assigned, but to your point, you're definitely not supposed to be able to kill Mizora, but you can for 1 XP. So, I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to be able to fight it at some point. Maybe I can speak with that on Beretha.
Voss regards you, lifeless.
Only intelligent mountains at the crash. South. What find all powerful.
I've asked way more than 5 questions.
The spells.
Right? Am I crazy? I feel like that was more than 5. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm a gamer, I can't read. It stands to reason I can't count either. Right, so I could go from here to the mountain pass. I feel like I want to rest so that I make sure Voss wakes up. Use my only Cloud Giant Elixir on that, but let's actually scroll up and see what Voss rolled. Oh, and let me put my sneak attack back to ask. It's DC 22, and he rolled a 7. Yeah, Nabr doesn't shut up either. Ooh, long resting in this camp means the sun will be out as soon as that's over. Alright, something to be aware of. Partial rest, I don't need to use camp supplies.
You recognize
Yeah,
the
bear
feathered
cub.
creature. The cub's eyes
Food.
lock onto the creature as he approaches his...
I am cucumbered as well. We'll keep the trident in case there's other Gith I want to disarm. It's unlikely, but it's possible. Alright, so Radiant Resist Elixir. Put on Crusher's Ring. Yeah, the sun hits me for 3 damage. Very manageable. Voss is still bloodless. That's funny. You got anything to say though, man? He won't talk to me. Okay, bye. Nah, just gonna sneak past you over here. Overclock? Yeah, it's so fun, Nico. Overclock's one of my favorite mechanics. Just casting from health as a thing in games, I like it a lot. But also you can use it strategically as a heal. Overclock is great, really fun to build around. In fact, I need to force myself to use it less. Alright, that 30 XP is from the Halcyon quest.
Over there.
530 XP here, because we waited. Yeah, that exploration spot. Huge. I didn't get my Shield of Faith. I should go do that. I have the wrong bow on, too. It's fine. Would have killed that one too if I had Callous Glow. Great stream today. See you next time. See you next time, Woodsy.
Now they see me. Don't look now. Let's try this. With finesse.
Don't have the strength. Quite do what I want to do. Or the strength to pick up the corpse. I'll send my gold away briefly. Still no. Enlarge scroll. Go. The fact you just insta-kill all those ghouls. Multi-bomb. I threw a bomb into a fire surface while I had lightning charges. After I had them group up around a minor illusion. If I had Callous Glow, it would have also killed the Death Shepherd outright. Alright, Lethargic next turn. Yeah, I need to go get Shield of Faith after this fight. Make sure I have the right gear equipped. So I did not make that preparation at all. lethargic, but I'm not in the sun at least. While I have this enlarge active, I do want to try to go hit the elevator there. I got those big yumps.
Someone's left a trap out. Seems not. Well, that didn't want to move. How long is it stranded
Yeah, I wish I didn't have to reapply it manually. I do not have the know-how. No sun damage on here is interesting. Now I go back to my colony, get my Shield of Faith. Getting the Voss and Cadenos XP was unexpected. I didn't think that would work. I'm happy with that. I got almost the max XP I could out of that entire encounter. Wasn't able to read the disc, and I did not knock out Elika, nor did I do the bridge fist throw, so I missed out on 20 from Elika, I think 90 from the disc, and then 120 from the fists. So still missed out on some, but getting Cadenos and Voss does give me more than that loss. So, let me take those.
A little small talk.
Welcome back. Have you made... Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I was like, where's my money? I sent it to Shark. I had no idea you can even kill Cadenos there. Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to. What's supposed to happen is, Voss and Cadenos teleport away. But if you go through events in a certain order, namely if you spawn them in so that Voss and Cadenos are there, but then you enter Act 2, not the Mountain Pass, you go from Grimforge to Act 2. Then when you come back, he won't leave. The script that makes him leave doesn't fire anymore. Now sometimes his invulnerability is still in place, which makes it so you can't kill him or get his XP. But this time it wasn't. I was able to knock him out to get his XP, but he's still alive. He should still be considered alive as far as the story is concerned. And I was able to kill Cadenos. Killing Cadenos actually has no impact on anything, except I guess Cadenos won't be with Voss in the sewers in Act 3. But it never comes up, which is kind of funny.
How is your more personal research?
Really regret not getting Attitude with Dareth. I could respec and do that at any point, really.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
The longer I don't, the more it's kind of like, hey, you fucked up. Own it. We're planning for the Zathis now, which should be fairly straightforward. I have the Silver Sword, which means I can disguise as the Githyanki and equip it for advantage in all the saves. Not really worried about getting through that one. But I do want to make sure I have my 4 inspos. You know by any chance why when I use Scrolly Glypher Enlarge can't select variant of the spell? Yeah, you have to put it on your hotbar. It's an annoying UI limitation. Thank you, you're welcome. Hey, Dax, thank you for the 52 months. That's a long time, man. Always good to see you. Thank you very much. Another chunk of XP I'm going to try to grab here. I don't want to waste Cloud Kill on it. Doubt a Cloud of Daggers by itself will do it, but try.
Watch the shadows. On tippy toes.
So fun fact about this this wall where the stained glass is and the windows, the kobolds, you can aim a lot of AoEs through this. If you're standing in the right spot.
She's just a girl and she's
You're like
on
up
fire.
against the window.
Back.
See how it's letting me target?
Quag jiggling, quag jiggling, quag jiggling, quag jiggling, qua.
So yeah, if you want to get the XP for fighting the kobolds without accidentally triggering the exploration XP spot in here, you can aggro them just attacking through the window and then let them come out to you.
Ready or not. What is that wailing? A child? Into the shadows.
Only got one of the cultists. Sad. If you can kill those 2 before they run away, if you can kill all 3 of them, then you get their XP. Otherwise, you never get their XP.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Nom 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 nom.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you.
Sleep now. Good night,
Do
Sora.
not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki. They're hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
On the hub.
Yeah, I'll backlash that. Gonna stand in the daggers and keep healing? Okay. There you go. It's more what I expected.
Let's go. Let's have a little fun.
Nice parry or whatever. Go. So we can get the key for the front door, but we're not going to go in there. It's, the tier 3 exploration spot.
Is the enemy of my enemy my friend? Or do the Gith only have enemies?
So we want to save that for level 10. feeling is stirring. The big lady was mentioned, so there is a feeling. That chest always has a vigilance elixir and some arrows. We'll turn into Lae'zel here. For style points.
Let's crack it open.
The Blue Jay has the key to this door, but I'll just lockpick it. Testing. Right, so you can invis past these Gith, or if you're a Gith, you can just be like, hey, I wanted to hang out, fellow Gith.
You are kin.
But also, if you've spoken to Voss about the weapon, you can be like, hey, I have the thing Voss was looking for, and they'll let you in with no checks. Alternatively, you can have Lae'zel in your party, and then you can go through this way and let Lae'zel do the talking, and you can get in for free that way.
The filth of these impressive.
Alright, so Jira here has the Defender Flail, which we want. Lorethian's Wrath is the other Finesse Longsword. This one has a nice weapon AoE that we want. Daredevil Gloves are cool. Not for the current setup, but they're cool. Vital Conduit Boots we'll want. Knife of the Intermountain King she'll drop when she dies. Just arrows. Buy this. A Defender Flail is an option for leveling up our AC tanking even more. You need 32 AC to be unhittable by a Gith Archer, as long as they're not on the high ground. 32 AC and crit immunity. So having 31 and ability draining them is pretty good. Note that they have Sharpshooter, so they don't get low ground penalty, but they can still get high ground bonus. Hey, Twister. Still sticking with a Radiant Res right now, I think. Though I could put on Silver Sword. Gives me Psychic Resistance. Go here for slashing. So they can only really punch or do their bow attacks at me for any significant impact. And I think I don't really care about either. Wondrous Gloves, 28 AC. Never picked up Ring of Twilight, I should go do that. Do Bracing Band or one from here, but let's keep Ring of Free Action on for the moment. I also haven't gotten the AC shoes from Mattis yet. That's okay. We're gonna immediately start things off here by going for some of these patrols. You're not stopping to talk. That's good, I guess. This sword guy, I don't really care about him. That outright one-shot was not something I expected. Rogue, good. Alright. I landed Soulbreaker, so he parried that, but he's stunned for 2 turns. Crazy rogue larp here. The Sun Death's work is a mod. So, as it says in the command there, must use script extender console to apply sunlight hypersensitivity. So I have to manually apply that, so sometimes I forget. But basically that condition is this one here. Creature takes 20 radiant damage if it starts its turn in sunlight. So if I start my turn in sunlight, 20. Now that one Sun Death I had was at the very start of the game, getting off of the beach for the first time, because I only had 17 HP. I took a Sun Tick, instant death. I decided that going back to the Nautiloid over that wouldn't have been fun. So we decided that if I died to the sun and I'm not like in combat or in a fight or anything, that's fine. And I can just reload.
A better position. A subtle approach. Go.
I heard they're making us join the patrol soon. The search must be going badly.
Hush, Quanirel.
It's gonna pass.
Hey.
Over here. Let's keep to the shore. This way.
Sorry.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
A parasite brimming with magic. Take it.
Ready or not? One step at a time.
We go with this. Isabel's gloves would be a little bit more of a bonus, but not available yet. Could switch to heroism. I think I'll need another radiant rest for a bit. Do that.
The divine. You feel your parasites.
Actually,
You feel your parasite. Your body
Warp
grows
headband.
cold. Your skull groans and bends under the pressure.
alright. Int save.
Agony.
Warp headband setting us to a +3. Advantage from Silver Sword. Bonus from Happy. Bonus from Cloak of Protection. Ring of Protection. Bless from Whispering Promise. Elixir of Heroism. Roll good.
Through the divide, you feel yourself ebbing away.
This one's wisdom. We have forbidden knowledge for it. Harper's covers advantage if I didn't have silver sword. You roll good again. Choose between int and con here. We'll go with int because I have advantage. Roll good. Cool. My tadpole powers are now on a bonus action. And the reason I had avoided spending this last tadpole is if I had failed, you need to spend a tadpole to remove the brain damage your character gets. But now I can just pick up the tadpoles.
Into my pocket.
We're going to talk to Lae'zel in camp to remove a forced long rest associated with the Zathis.
Great.
The Gustil tampered with it. Now.
Bonus action tadpole powers. Yeah, especially nice because I am on a thief, so I have that additional bonus action. Now that I'm fully tadpoled, my Call the Weak threshold is as high as it'll be for Act 3. And I can continue killing my way through here. I like moving this crate that has the Grimishka in it to block this. And then since there's 2 Firewine barrels in the room already, I may as well. You see me how? Your sight cone is not being shown by the game.
Be brief. Happy days.
You're vile.
Needed to make sure a fight starts. Out here, close the door. So because they can't see me, they're not going to try to Misty Step or Astral Step past that barricade to get to me. They also don't have the damage to break that.
They won't know what bit them.
I'm going to hide and start moving up. Because I hid in terrain they can't access, their AI is mostly off now. And I can switch my gear back to what it's supposed to be.
Yes. We'll do it my way.
Their Grimishka's gonna break out because of all the spells these two are casting. For no looting Lae'zel sacrifice to Boal should have been Halcyon. I wish that were possible. I would do it every run.
Let's go. I imagine the gifts set on slabs of stone and nails. Not bad.
I'm so tired. How do people do this all day?
Switch to gear I'm more comfortable with. The Lorethians and Sentinel Shield. I'm gonna use that Cloud Kill scroll that I purchased a while ago.
Let's find some prey.
While I still have the concentration on this Cloud Kill, we're gonna hurry on over here.
Outmaneuver them. Leave no trace. Over here. Yankee Crash is an illithid practice dummy. Shock. The subtle approach. They won't know what bit them. Break them.
really efficient, I can get a little more out of this, but I don't think I have the time, so I'll just cancel the concentration so I don't do anything stupid. Now, Youth Farl has the last piece of the Orpheus story, so we'll read that for 95 XP. It's part of the reason, half the reason why we cloud killed that room, to make sure we get the XP for killing him without having to win dialogues for it. So the Githyanki that are in this office for the cutscene with Therazin, you could kill them as long as you attack them from outside. So provided I do this correctly, it should be a bunch of XP basically for free. I did not do it correctly. So this will mean Wargaz will aggro as soon as that door opens. And I have to fight Therazin now. Which is unfortunate. This part of the group is surprised, but not everybody. So we'll speed pot, get lightning charges, throw a bomb into this. Alright, now I need to create distance. Here is probably fine. The wargs should be unwilling to leave the room, or the dire wolves, whatever they are. Yeah, they're wolves.
This feels good.
This gives me plenty of time to switch my gear. Worthy silver sword. From lightning charges, hide. You don't like that hide there. Okay, cool. I can wait out the lethargic turn. So when do bombs hit so hard? You gotta make them explode multiple times. There's a trick to it. But even without that, bombs are just good. They're force damage, which is very uncommonly resisted. They're based on a saving throw, so unless something has evasion, you're always getting some amount of damage out of them. You can deliver them with all sorts of actions. You can throw them, you can drag them into a surface, you can put them on the ground and shoot them with an offhand attack, you can put them on the ground, pop them with Halo of Spores, you could push them off of terrain to land and die to the fall damage. You can put them down, have a summon attack them. Bombs are very flexible. I'll be at 28 AC. I'm gonna equip Flesh Melter Cloak here in case they start hitting me.
Quickly.
Draw poison on the silver sword. Oh yeah, I saw that, Nico. If I switched bows, I would have the range. Alright, she's burning, she's got oil of combustion applied.
Let's move. Ready or not?
So the biggest threat to me right now is not actually Therazin. It's you. I have psychic resistance from the Silver Sword, but still don't really want to fuck around. Fine. Good. So I want guaranteed damage. Surprised you hit me. Rolled a 20. You hit me on an 18 though. Candy dodge helping to cut down that damage quite a bit. She ran into like the worst possible spot for her. You know, that spot.
Time for a new approach.
Parried it.
That's one grunt down, but someone else is calling the shots around here.
So as soon as I open the door, Wargaz will go perma-hostile. That's fine.
Watch your back. It's mine now.
Just means I need to take care of any shopping I want to do with Jira first. If I want those acid resistance elixirs, I should go steal them now. I don't really want to take that exploration spot at level 9, but if I gotta.
Just like
I don't know. It's rather
now they see me. We'll do it my way.
Fade out the parry. Here's the actual shot. Not high enough to do fall damage, sad. I can go over and speak with that on Elika. I can wait though.
Tread carefully.
I think I can keep stealing from Jiro while she's perm hostile. Alright, we're gonna go into the hatchery, which has a tier 1 exploration spot. I usually prefer to save, but just for the novelty of it, and I want to build up the habit of acquiring this unique resource, I want to steal the acid res elixirs. So, this warrior and that raider have acid res elixirs, and those are the only two in the game. You can't craft them, you can't buy them, you can't find them. The only ones. Steal those. Go to camp. Go to the waypoint. discover you've been robbed yet?
They won't see me coming. A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors. A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
I'll fight them instead of talking, because more fun. But I got what I wanted. Let's go Silver Sword there. Winter's Gloves. Pick with the Ring of Protection. Should have my piss dice now, but friend of starving are fishing the party tomorrow morning. Let's go. I mean, not the friend starving thing, but you know, congrats on piss. You heard go piss girl and you took it as a challenge. This is very stupid. Sciencing. That's not compatible. I know Insect Plague and Call Lightning are AoEs you can aim through this. I only have one bomb left. But you don't think that has the splash radius. So, you know, we're sciencing. I'm supposed to ignite from that. Okay. No. Okay. Worth testing.
Time to see what new horror's waiting for us. Into the shadow.
Ready or not.
Hostile instantly. I might get surprised by attacking him. Oh, got the Soul Breaker. Get him, fuck him up. That's run related to Astarion, because I am Astarion. See? Hard fight. Fine, Inquisitor. Soulbreaker is so good. He was using legendary resistance to save on Oil of Bane. That's so funny. Bro rolled a 2 against Soulbreaker. That's tragic. So that is a weapon maneuver available only to 2 weapons in the game. The Silver Sword of the Astral Plane and the Soulbreaker Greatsword. And it's so good. It's a 2-turn stun. So if you get someone from outside of combat like that, and they're by themselves and they fail to save, combat won't start, so you can just real-time combat them to death. It's so funny.
Let's move.
I managed to steal the sword. I disarmed boss. I used a trident, and I used the disarming attack that it gets on a short rest cooldown. And then I took it. The sword hasn't checked to see if I'm still Githyanki. Sometimes it forgets. It's like here you're breaking the turn-based system of infinite wealth. So I still have not played a Yakuza game to this day. I want to. I just haven't done it yet. Trying to cheese it with command fight was kind of rough after to just run. So I actually went through events in a sequence where, well, I killed everyone except Voss first. So it was just him and the dragon won't enter combat. So I went up there and I just disarmed him, and he got surprised. So I just picked up the sword, and then he had no weapon. So then I just kind of chipped him down and I knocked him out. But I would say if you are going to play, I'm going to use quotes here because obviously this isn't something that they necessarily expect players to do. But if you want to disarm Voss and get the sword, the most consistent way in the game is to have a level 5 Beastmaster and you summon a bear. The bear gets this attack called Honeyed Paws. Honeyed Paws is interesting because it is a guaranteed disarm if the attack hits. There's no saving throw, it's just if it hits, drop weapon. So you summon that bear, you give it a strength elixir to improve its accuracy, you give it an invis, you maybe bless it with a Staff of Arcane Blessing, or equip Whispering Promise and like throw a healing potion at it, and you have it go in there and Honeyed Paws on Voss. If the attack hits, he'll drop the sword, everyone there will be surprised, you can then have the bear drag the sword far enough away that you then sneak in, grab the sword without joining the combat, and run away. If you put Bless and Hill Giant Pot on the bear at level 5 and 6, it has a 91% accuracy as read by the game. If you wait till level 6 and get a Cloud Giant Elixir, you can get that up to about a 95. I'm so not above being a rat here.
On my way.
You're surprised. I'm just gonna force combat to reset. Because it's funny. Possible I'd like to wait to enter this room until level 10, but meh. I don't think I'm gonna bother with all that. $400 XP instead of 500 for waiting till 10. Meh.
Yes, here. Just like old times.
you go back to bed. I hope you feel better, Rox. Congrats again. Alright. All the actual threats are dead. Still doing 15 damage through the parry is quite satisfying. Get rid of your reaction. You're dazed, so you won't even be able to parry next turn. Nice heal for 1.
Inquisitor Wargas was potent.
Was he though?
We are impressed. You
Wait,
are
hang on.
permitted to look
Hang on, chat, shut up. Big lady.
You are invited to kneel.
Big lady. He didn't do his best today, not gonna lie. Yeah, that was probably the worst performance I've ever seen out of him. I didn't think the Soulbreaker would work.
Are you friend or are you thief?
You don't know what he's going through? That's true, Gilroy. You're right. You're right. I don't know what's going on at home. Well, I do. I killed everyone. That's what's going on. So he is going through it.
An unexpected servant. Your will is strong.
Big lady.
You must accept.
Sure.
You
Big lady compliments me. Don't know what's going through him. Big sword. Yeah. Yeah. That did happen. I'm carrying too much gear. I'm debating if I kill Voss in camp. Yeah, I think I do. So, it's only 75 XP I'm getting out of that, really, and a sword that I'm not going to use. I don't like Lae'zel being Blacketh pilled in the end, so we're not going to do it. Losing Voss means one less obstacle between you and Bjorn. But if I eliminate all the obstacles between me and Bjorn, Bjorn dies.
It doesn't feel that ancient. Oh.
Hey, Kara, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was stream? We soulbreakered Wargaz from out of combat. We did the thing to him. Right outside Therazin's office. It was really funny. My first time here. Hello, Qua. Hello, Dan. I glitched. Why did you glitch, Dan? You walked into that one. I took care of Balthy, cleared up the crash, barely got 4 live routes and make it back and hit level 10. Nice. Maybe I try to hit level 10 today. How long have I been live? Only 7 hours? Yeah, maybe we go for 10. 10 sounds fun. I want to join that club.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Pavrilk! Your future ends now! Let's light some prey.
They see me.
Yeah, I'm not concentrating anymore. Whoops. Should do something about that. Yeah, I'll use that. Balance. Sneak attack. Hopefully it doesn't stack Satch. I haven't spoken to Esther at all yet, so I'll wait on that. Wait on interacting with the egg. Now for Jira. I guess I should try to steal from her. I bought what I wanted.
This way. We'll do it my way.
Not actually sure if you have hold person, so I'm gonna quit bring a free action, because I don't want to risk that. Knife of the Undermountain King. Amulet of Branding. We can use Amulet of Branding to force a real big instance. Something like, we could probably one-shot your gear. Well, we could easily one-shot your gear. Titan String, Branding, Hunter's Mark, Arrow, Fiend Slaying with Luck of the Far Realms. Pretty comfortable kill. Yeah, that's likely how we'll deal with him.
Certainly.
Encumbered by picking up arrows.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
Really hanging out close to the Wayland.
Something different.
Yeah, Danny, you saying going athlete. You suggesting going athlete, rather. It's a good idea. It's fun. Big yumps. Would you rather kiss Ethel? Yes. What was the other option? Or the Emperor. Disguise or undisguised. Oh yeah, Ethel. Either version. Especially over Emps. So I didn't get the XP for knocking out Elika, but I can still get
Powerful relic hidden beneath the spell.
30 XP from Speak with Dead here. And this is why killing her is XP negative. Went from Big Lady to Quag Old Hag. I have multiple interests, okay? Man of culture.
Neither seen nor heard. Let's keep to the shadows.
Promiscuous? Those little pussycats are allergic to magic. Better watch them.
Get them gift. We got them all, but thanks, Gigi. Yeah, all the Gith are dead. Push me to the edge. All the Gith are dead. That's good damage, man. So, Knife of the Undermount King's reroll will apply to both of your weapons. Organ Rearranger. Call her. So Thornblade's bonus psychic isn't applying to Undermount, but that's okay. Thornblade's still good on its own.
Tread lightly.
Pretty thorough Crush raid? Yeah. Part of going to the Crush late allows you to just kind of steamroll through it. Out, sun.
A sunset can't come quickly enough.
On Sentinel Shields. Yeah, I don't even smart anymore. Want to pass perception here.
That might be worth a look.
Roll to 20. That'll do it.
Simple.
Roll good. Lockpicking that lets you read this note for XP and take the crest without having to do the puzzle, so you can save Morning Lord's Radiance for later if you would like to. Which I tend to prefer. We're gonna use Detect Thoughts from that amulet, because it's a no, like it's a indefinite concentration. So that I'm concentrating for Strange Conduit, Thornblade, and Boots of Striding. Let's not go for it. No more puzzles. Apoplectic. Furious.
Call all the friends you want, bird. It won't save you.
He said it. Bird. Richard. Chose an interesting path, but alright. Thank you for joining me.
Just like old times.
Ooh. That was damage. But how does a rogue do damage, chat? Does anybody know? Someone tell me when you find out. Are they gonna make me move? You can fly. I know you can fly. I know you can fly. They really want me to go up there and hit the exploration, but I don't want to do that yet. You know what? You don't win.
On the way.
Pretend stuff. Or then Mark's character's named Big Lady. I just think that's neat. Let's go, Big Lady! Oh, hey, it puts me into shade. Nice. Switch to more appropriate general use stuff. Still 29 AC with this setup. It corrects my initiative to a good bracket. Lorethians. Yeah, I like this. Oh, sun. I should be aware of that. Yeah, let's go into the Blood of Lathander hallway. Won't grab the weapon yet. We're just gonna go down there to hit the exploration XP. I could wait, actually. Yeah, I'll still wait.
Don't do it.
There's an exploration spot in here, but I don't mind hitting some of these at level 9 rather than 10. Yeah, 210 instead of 260 is fine.
Let's have it.
Alright, any bets on what I get scroll-wise from this corpse? It could be any random scroll that could drop in the game. First level through 6th level. I got Circle of Death, you'll get Featherfall. I believe it. I'm thinking... Kells thinks Blur, Chocolate Skittle thinks Scorching Ray. I'm thinking Conjure Minor Elemental. Carrion also thinks Scorching Ray. Alright, let's see. Oh. I'm fucking different. Out of every scroll in the game, I can't describe it. I'm just him. I'm just him. I wish I had useful talents instead of that. What's the next Powerball numbers?
Come, we will talk in. I
No,
may
big
have
lady?
made a mistake trusting you.
Hang on, that's big lady.
I told you to stay away from the Githyanki, but you just couldn't help yourself. Could you?
I want her to kill me with her jawline. Is that weird?
And now, you've come here to murder me.
I just want to talk.
Very well. What do you want to know?
Who are you really?
I told you already. I'm just like you, an adventurer from.
Alright, the squid is lying to me. I will enjoy Big Lady,
The
but
Lich Queen fears nothing more. But since you spared me that fate, she must. Good luck.
I want the thing from Zarel, so I get it. You're among your people, Forest Fae.
I'm glad you came to your senses.
Saving that clip.
Now leave before the others come for us.
Callous, moist badger peanut butter jelly time. Do you trust a Dream Voice in first playthrough? Absolutely not. Voice in your head telling you to use more of the stuff that'll make you a mind flayer? Yeah, no, I didn't trust that for a second. Is every pickup random? No, not every pickup. Mavericks. So, like, for example, that corpse from that clip will be a random scroll. It won't be any scrolls that aren't in the random pool, but it won't ever be anything other than a scroll. That's just because that's what's assigned to that corpse. There's some fixed drops, like Wargaz always has a Githyanki Greatsword, the Circle of Psionic Revenge, one of these long rest pots. You know, his inventory's fixed. But some things aren't. I don't want to go down there yet. Yeah, we're not gonna fight boss. Cumbered. Alson's stupid backpack. After this rest, I'll talk to Scratch, and that should be the ball.
Time for a chat.
Your skull buzzed.
Had I been there, the clutch. Tell me you don't trust it. Tell me you reject this abomination inside.
Goodness, how to choose between an evil queen and a strange entity in a box.
Do not mock me.
Silence.
I will prove. I then keep an eye.
You're
Another part of the but when what more writing or dis.
Or Frogwife. It's okay, she's not getting black pilled this run. Hi, boss. See, he healed up. We knocked out Voss and took his sword. Well, took his sword and then knocked him out. But
Such informality, child.
we also killed
Does the
Cadenus.
still Kithrak
That was fun.
not command your respect?
Your blade speaks for you, Kithrak. You've come for blood.
Child of
Don't.
Skakek Kir Gith Shabeleth.
Vlaakith's demise.
Bring
He's true the Zathis.
now to
She has sinned against me. A warrior, a champion. Yes, we'll meet Kithra.
And that rest is free, so that's cool, I guess. Don't have to worry about camp supplies on that one. I believe that's the last free rest in the timeline. Until the end of Act 2. Spawned in the shade there. Cool. So we've finished up everything in the crush except for killing the remainder of the Eagles, doing the Blue Jays quest, killing the Blue Jay, Morning Lord's Radiance, Esther, and stealing the egg, and then actually grabbing Blood of Lathander. And the Kobolds. We haven't done that. So we've done the majority of the crush stuff. Does Hex trigger surprise round? It can, yeah. If you use it on someone and then combat starts as a result, yeah. So the Githyanki ambush in Act 2 is now active. Probably go with good old oil combustion for that. Minor illusion oil of combustion. Yeah. We'll equip Under Mountain for now. .29 AC isn't enough to feel super comfortable. But if I also concentrate on haste, 31 is enough. My elixir of choice here. I could do Vigilance, and then that would allow me to switch my shield up, but I'd rather do Bloodlust. Yeah, I'd rather do Bloodlust here.
Anything you want to say?
We're gonna dolly up so that I have Shadow Curse protection before going into the act. Alright, directly to Road to Baldur's Gate. I'll go right into that fight. Once we finish that up, I'll be willing to enter the Gauntlet of Shar, and we'll be able to hit level 10 in there pretty quickly. We still have not been to the Gauntlet of Shar at all. We haven't set foot in there. Jump potion, I don't. I'll use the jump ring then.
It's a Gith psionic detector. Silk must be nearby. Step lightly.
Your Quag has failed to kill you. I won't make the same mistake.
Who has oil of combustion? You do. Hello. Boston makes us feel good. Sure does. Athletics failed, but she must have failed too. Very good fight. Come on. And we took them out quickly enough that the archers didn't have time to use any of their many target arrows.
One step at a time. Yes, please.
I think I was scammed out of shoving Waluigi earlier, succeeded to shove a 27, man went nowhere. I hate when that happens. Yeah, shove scam is definitely a thing. Forked Big Justiciar fight, went in room and rotate form, Sag XP loss. Oh. Yeah, I really wish the game accounted for wild shape stuff more thoroughly, more consistently. Whatever term I'm looking for there. You know what I'm getting at. Because there's times where it just kind of actively punishes you for using Wild Shape or Slayer, and it's like... If it was uniform, fine. But it's not consistent. There's some that are fine with Slayer, but not with Wild Shape, and vice versa. There are some that are fine for both, some that are fine for neither.
If I must.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Gauntlet of Shar directly into Yerging? Certainly could. But while I have Bloodlust, I do want to do the fight before that. Alone. Alright, I'm feeling the spelling this time is, we've got Allauhauxgne. Alone. On mobile's the best I got.
An open, empty tomb. Empty traps. How considerate. Shit. Oh. Nothing. Either the trap's broken or someone's left a trap out for us. That disc looks like it could take us somewhere. But where?
Oh yeah, we still haven't recruited Gale. Yeah, he's fine. He's chilling. Not going anywhere. $400 XP with the exploration spot here.
This looks cozy.
This looks cozy, he says. Astarion.
Shah's warriors must
That voice, it's Shah.
Welcome,
It
child.
can't be.
Follow my voice and
Traps.
You can use Boots of Striding or the Mighty Claw to just ignore the knockback there. But I went through the path because the barriers. Yeah, how much fall damage would I take from this? Science. 8. Neat. Take even less if I had Defender Flail on.
Time for discretion. Not a sound. Watch your back.
Alright, Silver Pendant. Mage's Friend. Warpad Man of Intellect. Cast Guidance. I have not gotten my happy buff yet. Hopefully we don't need it. Rolled good. Alright, Necrotic Resistance. Put on Flawed Helldusk here. Adamantine? No, my initiative's too low. Still Sentinel Shield Grimskull. 2 Shadow Cloaked Ring. Liquid Harpers.
Let's prowl. The element of surprise.
The Cleric of Tiamat specifically to bypass. Thanks for that info. Yeah, of course. Common Cleric W, and evil clerics have more Ws than good clerics.
With pleasure.
Actual first try. Just, you need 30? Just roll 30. It's easy. I don't need to hold Leviatar Scourge anymore. I could do Defender Flail for this upcoming fight, but I want to be able to sneak attack. I could get away with doing Risky Ring if I keep Moon Lantern by me. It'd be funny if Moon Lanterns were finesse weapons. There's something I remembered I didn't do from another waypoint that I was like, oh, let me go do that once I have the waypoint. Oh, yeah, I haven't gotten my happy buff.
Subtle
I don't want to pick up one intestines, but thank you though. Alright, thank you for the blood, sir.
Shall we?
Poor guy. Hey, the real question is, how does he have Shadow Curse protection? It's built different. Hey, Elena, how are you?
Just like old times.
You find yourself in a...
Oh, I skipped the fight. Whoops.
Trespasser.
I'm not hurting for XP. That has been live for almost 8 hours, Brain. And that's why that's an issue.
Let's do it.
Let me have a bomb for you. That's a brilliant retort. Fuck it, I'm not using that thing. Cool. Random question. When are you supposed to trigger the Raphael come to camp, get his stuff again? Think I did too soon, killed the chief and sealed the grove? Yeah, so if you go to the Mountain Pass or the Shadow Curse lands without having dealt with the Goblin leaders, then all the tieflings die. If you do it without having dealt with Kaga, then the grove also gets sealed. The workaround, the way you'll see some of us do that and not have that happen, is if you have Will and Karlach recruited. You need to recruit them in the order of Will and then Karlach. As long as you have not done any of either of their storylines, really. Clicking on the Mountain Pass will immediately trigger the cutscene of Mizora showing up to punish Will for not killing Karlach. Even if you haven't discussed this, even if Will has not actually chosen not to kill Karlach. Then you can deal with Raphael then, and you'll have a dialogue option with Karlach. She'll be like, hey, we're getting kind of far from those paladins. You can be like, oh yeah, let's go back and deal with them. Having that conversation with Karlach will allow, basically, it'll put you back in Act 1 instead of forward. And none of the time-sensitive events will be affected by you having done that. So, short answer is you can use a specific dialogue with Karlach to do it way earlier than normal. Otherwise, you have to wait until after you've resolved dealing with the Goblin leaders and or dealing with Kaga. So you're at another run? Yeah, it's been an interesting run so far. The best, happy to help, Brittany. Brittany? Bryony? Correct me. What are you doing?
hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
We got a Kevin behind me. We got Jake here. You want to say hi to chat? Alright. Not food, sir. Alright, you gonna sit still there?
I believe there's a Kevin near you.
He's on my lap. Speedy light feet, cool. Let's provoke the opportunity attack. Let's get some mileage out of mobile shot here. Don't cat on the keyboard. Kinda need that.
Darkness shall consume you. Corpse thief.
I haven't stolen any corpses. Well, I guess I stole Common. And a Death Shepherd. I've only stolen 2 corpses. Jake, don't jump on the desk, though. I know you're doing this because you're hungry. But, like, come on, man. Yes, hello. Which one did that hit? Please tell me that wasn't the deep one. Okay. I didn't want that to happen, but fine. As long as that one's still there. Kinda tempted to try to get my Bloodlust action with bonus actions so that I can swap 2 pieces of equipment this turn. So I'd like to switch to Adamantine Shield and Blood Hell Dust Helmet. With the opportunity attack. I was just scammed. By that Darkness God, maybe? Yeah, double scam. Fine. Switch one item, switch the next one next turn. Once more have spawned in, we'll go for a big stage fright. I don't have good spell save DC, so I don't really expect results, but... Go relax. Bloodlust. Any other gear I want to change? 29 AC should be enough. The reason why I wanted to switch is I maintain my critical hit immunity. But I have extra saving throw to spells to help mitigate me having disadvantage from risky ring, but I still rolled low. It's unlikely Beckoning Darkness can actually hurt me. I don't have Uncanny Dodge, so maybe it'll do like 1, 2, 3 damage. Landing living floor as one does, so I'll just love to use me as a bed on my stomach, so she's all curled up between my shoulders. Send help. You have a cat backpack now. I don't make the rules. You wanna know something funny? If I put down a moon lantern on the ground, gave myself the boots of striding effect without having the item equipped, I could just drink a short rest potion, and there's nothing any of them could do about it. They can't hit me, they can't push me, they can't cast Beckoning Darkness on me. Force damage sneak attack. How do I want to handle this? It's oil combustion. Logic is, I can evade that. You can have one, right? I think I throw an Alchemist Fire or shoot a fire arrow at the one that has the oil combustion over there. Oh, DC 10. I do have disadvantage, I suppose. That's fine. Fade all those. Unequip her ski ring. Zero. Evasion. So oil combustion is a dex save that no one is allowed to pass. But evasion is still like, hey, you failed, well, you still only take half. So I have evasion, I have fire resistance, I quarter the damage, and then Helldusk shaves off 3. So you can do melee range oil of combustion stuff on a rogue. Rogue bad though, you know. You can do that on a monk as well, I should mention. Monks also get evasion. It's level 7 for both classes. That was juicy. I took 1 damage. Yeah, I took 1. Work for Den, have fun busting. Thank you. Fortunate string of misses. Showed my uncanny dodge, please respond. Expecting this to be juicy. That was very juicy. And how much damage did I take? 0? let's run that one back. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0. Take that farther in Act 3 by use Marco Heschker and Rhapsody together to add another 7 damage to all of your oil combustion. That would take it to territory where it could start hurting me somewhat meaningfully, but also more damage. Would also have Formless Slaughter instead of Helldusk, but then instead of having 3 DR, Burning Immunity, Fire Resistance, I would have 1 more damage that I would have to mitigate. Yeah, with greater help, I could just take all that damage though. Yeah, that's not an issue. I was planning on using Stage Fright, but ended up being far from necessary. They're a dead portal in the turn order.
Time for a new approach.
I did accidentally skip a fight, but that's okay. Next order of business. think you could guess. No sea invis. I'll have to reveal him with water. I didn't mean to close that door. Least expected while I'm here. I'll forget if I don't. Bye. So let's break that down. I gave him Piercing Bone with Amulet of Branding. I clicked Luck of the Far Realms on a Arrow Fiend Slaying. And I set my sneak attack to not ask on a crit, specifically on a crit, because I knew it would happen here. Setting the sneak attack to happen automatically allowed it to benefit from the Piercing Bone before it went away. Brace for the big number. I'm sorry to disappoint Trade. He doesn't have that much HP. I didn't see it as necessary. Rolled pretty low on this one. 5 on 2d8. I know, but large number. Yeah, I know.
This way. They won't know what bit them.
I left a jabber somewhere. Alright, I threw one. Who'd I throw it at? I don't remember. I threw a jabber in like the last hour. Don't remember who I threw it at.
Won't see this coming. A better position.
A world will reapply Gaping Wounds and swap to Titan String without going too far. I think you could reasonably do that, but you would have to apply Pierce the Weak after applying Gape. So I think on an assassin, that's perfectly reasonable because you get action refresh from that. Like, you open up with applying the gape, and then you use bonus action, apply vuln, you step into your haste to get an action, use that action to switch to Titan String, then you brace, then you click. One more layer I know you'll hate. Hit me.
Let's find some prey. Let's play.
Copium gloves for more consistent gape. I don't hate it. Copium gloves for gape makes some amount of sense. I mean, I just like be an Eldritch Knight, lol, but you could do that. Like, I feel like Eldritch Knight with Baneful Striking is the play there. Maybe even Oil of Bane. Because then you're applying disadvantage, and then minus 2d4. Eldritch Knight privilege and all that, yeah. Do be like that.
They won't know what bit them.
Change to a finesse weapon. The Displacer Beast might still be willing to move, but the Merrigan shouldn't be. That one is. That's fine. Take you probably 2 more turns to get around where I have to care. The Displacer is confused. Never occurred to me that these copies... You could use Dominate Beast on a Displacer Beast copy. I don't know why you ever would. It's something you technically could do. Kind of expected to be a construct, not a beast.
How about this? Time for a new approach.
Amulet of Ball worked with the bleed applied before they make their save for gaping wounds. I guess you could test that on Tactician, but like... ugh. To be clear, that's not me making ugh at Tactician. That is me being infinitely frustrated that the Amulet of Ball has never ever worked in Honor Mode. Not for 1 second of the lifetime of the game has it worked in Honor Mode. It has always been broken. They introduced Honor Mode in patch 5. Amulet of Ball is an item that the game directs you to pick up in order to be able to complete the game if you are any origin other than Dark Urge. Yet they still didn't make it work. Why?
the unexpected. Into the shadows.
I would like to use any other amulet on a march other than Greater Health Larian. You can you could use Khalid's gift and have less HP than Greater Health. How's that sound?
Come on then. Ready or not?
Hate that I'm using this stupid bow. Can I change to a different one? Forgot I had it equipped. I guess this is something I should highlight the value of since I do it very frequently and I never really talk about it. Just finding a situation where enemy AI is unresponsive to swap your gear to the situation, it can really help you out in a fight. So I'm taking the opportunity while none of these guys are willing to move to switch to my ideal kit or what we have left here. Maintaining my lightning charges with my bonus actions. Swap your gear. See what you did there. Because initiative's already been rolled, I can also swap my shield out for Iron Banded. All the way up to 31 AC. Put sharpness on the hand crossbow and keep the lightning charges up. We start attacking now. Just out of range. It's fine, we'll go around this way.
On my way.
I want to go for the Displacer Beast first. Do I have an arrow of Beast Slaying? Actually, no, I want to go for the Hoarding American first, because I have no idea what scrolls it has. That guy can have Polymorph, Disintegrate, all kinds of stuff you don't want to deal with. One. Fine.
Time to move.
Here's for one. What did you have? Oh, Planar Binding, Wall of Ice, Cone of Cold. I wouldn't have wanted to eat a Cone of Cold. Wouldn't have come close to killing me, but it would have been annoying. You just not want to attack me with slashing resist. Guess that makes sense. Yeah, I currently have 5 DR and slashing res. Have to hit me for 12 to damage me at all. Also, I have enough AC that I don't think they can hit me at all. Let's see what their attacks are. They have plus 10. Yeah, they can't hit me. Cool. Just gotta play keep away with the Displacer Beast for now. Because the Displacer Beast can damage me with Displace. It's a saving throw thing, not an attack roll thing. And it still does damage even if I save. How heavy is it? Can I push it? Sure, real good. If I had a Cloud Giant, I could throw it. Yeah, my spell save DC is not good. Saved on the gate. Bad. I don't think the Displacer can hit me. But it can with Displace. Let's see. 6-0. I don't like being here, though. Good combo attempt. Yeah, Stage Fright a little less useful when they're not choosing to attack you. I can force it on opportunity attacks, but maybe I should have a little less DR. Rogue problems. Sometimes you are too tanky.
We'll do it my way.
Wasn't the intent to play when I came over here, but figured it was the way I could hit the Displacer Beast from where I am. Do I have Featherfall Scrolls? I do.
Leave no trace.
I hit up there so the AI isn't really looking for me. You...
Outmaneuver them. Now they see me.
Slow and steady. Get the opportunity to swap my hand crossbow +1 with the Hellfire hand crossbow. Weatherfall. I don't need to take that risk though. Keep lightning charges going. We can move up to a slightly better position.
Odd to see a hell's beast here. Still, at least it's dead.
Tread carefully.
We have Yurd.
Oh, well, this is a lot. What a lot of blood.
1,140 left for the level.
I need to rest.
What's the level 10 beforehand? We can maybe finish Act 2 tomorrow. Day of the week is tomorrow. Wednesday? Yeah.
If it isn't our mistress of pain, what anguish she has visited upon.
Ready or not.
You can do this with a fire resistance elixir as well. Just get immunity to burning. Or you can make yourself wet and then stand in a fire surface like this. I'm an elf, so I can't get to sleep here. Thinking about Evo Wizard stuff with Druid or Cleric levels, you can guarantee stacks of ability during Wisdom, so Poison Spray is a CC build. I thought Poison Spray was a con save. What do you think? What's the appeal for the Wisdom Drain? Poison Spray using Wisdom casting auto drain Wisdom though. Yeah, but then like what are you draining the Wisdom for? Is my question. Take your ability to drain with the saving throw. Oh yeah, that it's not a attack roll cantrip. I don't think you can attack roll. I do like the idea of Poison Spray build, though. Alright, bye, Ratman.
Rat as a defiant.
Oh yeah, unworthy on actual fall damage.
Quick step.
867 left. We can do more trials. The library? Yeah, let's hit the library. The thorn blades, they can't hit me. This AC.
Let's prowl. Move unseen. This will do nicely. Just like old times. The subtle approach.
I don't have either of my jabbers right now, do I? I'm still missing one. I don't know where I threw that other one. We'll have to figure that out. Yeah, I'll just kill you. Check poison instance, sure. I know Thornblade doesn't work on anything other than itself. So, like, that's 2d4. It's just one Thornblade critting. I'm just using two so they both get it. Could also claim it stacks, but it doesn't. Yep. Or is that wiki misinformation? I'm not sure. I have seen people claim it stacks, though. It definitely doesn't. Realize ability drain is only attack rolls. Trying to weaponize wisdom drain with a question mark. Yeah, like, you could use that as a means of getting, consistency on, like, old person, fear, that kind of stuff. Wiki lies and people repeat it. The wiki's great, it's just no one source of information is infallible. Including the wiki, including each of us individually. Gotta be willing to actually check things. And I think something I've noticed is people are a little too eager to update the wiki with information without checking to see if that information's correct. That is something I've noticed.
Quickly. On the hunt.
Another awesome thing about Nermisser is it doesn't give a fuck about Living Shadow. In Thorblade instance, I mean. Yeah. $16 damage backlash. Hope to see it. Do you happen to know if Hat of the Sharpcaster works on Psionic Backlash? You know, you get Lerthandur's gear without actually fighting him, it's just issued form. Yeah, if you kill all the rats and you're out of conversation range when the Lerthandor rat spawns in, you could kill the rat before it turns into him, and you still get the XP and it still has the gear.
Let's have a little fun.
Works on anything that counts as a spell in my experience. I really wish I could get it more consistently. I can get it on this run as long as I recruit Gale and don't do anything to Elminster and all that. That one you could grab from on top of Sorcerer's Sundries because it has an alternate outside of Tara, but I don't know why Tara is fucked in most people's games. Very annoying.
Don't linger. Now they see me.
Especially because I do want to do a build with the shoes. Maybe next time I want to do that, I just use the script extender to add the items. At 1 on my concentration, that's fun.
Let's have a little fun. Into the shadows. Traps. How considerate. Be careful.
What can silence the night song?
Let's hope.
Another Cone of Gold scroll. I require cold. Oh, that's such a good playthrough idea. I gotta do an I require cold run.
Fine weapon.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Realized I didn't pick up the DJ Halfplate return for that, oopsie. Yeah, DJ Halfplate's so good. Yeah, let's go for Cloaker.
Well, better than none.
Nothing of value comes easy. Overcome my
Yeah, I didn't make the joke this time. It's growth. It's a character arc. Do I have a draw poison? No. Can I make one? Mark did it for you earlier. Good guy, Mark. I don't want to do the brain fight in my current run, just mentally checked out. Yeah, like you could do the have you ever done the synaptic consumption kill? You could do that. You stack a bunch of BC, you just eat it over on the first turn. Or just start the new run, honestly. I never finished the item randomizer run because I lost interest. Your father just issue your Crusader and all the Avengers pick up the Jabber chucked in that fight. Maybe that's the one I didn't pick up. I am missing one of them, Nico. Just don't know which. Good old Soulbreaker sub. We landed the stun and the sleep. Go talk to Alfira. I'd also get a little by talking to Balthazar, but let's talk to Alfira. I get the potent robe and those scrolls.
Really?
No benefit for that at 10 over 9.
Wait. How did you do it? Then I'm you. Thank you.
The level.
What are you looking for?
Clear, Mom. Good. We'll leave soon.
Yes?
Actually, make sure I have the Persuade ring on for this.
He better be, or I'm a dead man walking.
Check tally real quick, then I'll assign the level.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Ferocity Sling, what do I use this for? Orin, I guess. Meh, no interest. Don't really need more bombs. Probably want the Mighty Cloth. Possibly want Gloves of the Balanced Hands. Unlikely, though. You have any more Radiant Res? Yeah, give me that.
Take.
One shot the brain with Helldusk gloves raised. Yeah. Alright, so I could go Rogue 9. That would be sneak attack increase. Supreme Sneak is not something I've ever really cared about. That would make sense, because then at level 11, I could get... it's 10 carrying, but thank you. Automod thought that's a sex-based term? I don't... I guess I'm not degen enough. Here. It said the reason it held it, sex-based terms. I don't understand. So if I take 2 more rogue levels, that's another feat, and then 1 more rogue level, that's sneak attack maxes out, and I get reliable talent. I hadn't really planned to add anything else to this build, but like, let's think about it. If I do 2 levels of abjuration, then I have up to 4 arcane ward, meaning I can run around and take no damage from the first 2 sun damage ticks with uncanny dodge and radiant res. But I don't need that. Because the 11? No, that wasn't highlighted at all. I could take tough with another rogue feat. What would I even do for another feat is the question. Shield Master, but like I have evasion. It would just be alert or tough. Yeah. So I have 10, 11, 12 to play with. I have 3 levels to mess around with. I could take Ranger and then take Hunter for Colossus Slayer. Pretty fun with offhand builds. I could take more fighter levels, but do you do athlete? Yeah, my feats are ham and athlete right now. Big yumps have been fun. Ham yumps. Sit on this menu. I could start turning it into a retaliation build that I just have big fuck you sneak attack on my turn. That would be funny. Take a monk. It's another way to weaponize multiple bonus actions. Meh. Not really feeling like doing too much caster stuff. Board Breaker is always fun. Anything spicy, I can go a couple of druid levels. And ritual spells. Lately. I would open up Iron Vine. Hunter must hunt. I don't know, the build's pretty much already complete. It's just rogue get stronger from here. Barbarian and Rage, but like resources. Ugh. Don't understand what that means. That I'm disappointed too afraid to ask. What? Hunter must hunt? It's yes, Hunter It in Bloodborne, characters basically pronounce it like that. Their accents make it sound like that, and they say that it's all about being a hunter and stuff. It's Bloodborne reference. Alright, we took Rogue. So our sneak attack is now 5d6. So sneak attack by itself can be up to 60 damage. Assuming max roll crit. That's without vulnerability. Max roll crit on vulnerability, we can do 120 damage with our sneak attack by itself. Intrusive thoughts are telling me to attack the Strange Ox, which is a good sign that I should stop streaming right now. Rog's still bad. What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt. Yeah, that's it for today. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I'm gonna find someone for us to raid. I'm not going anywhere yet. Mark is on. Appears to be leveling up. I hope that's leveling up. Haley's on Elden Ring. Yump is on BG3. The Date is on. Oh, you know what? We're gonna raid someone new, actually. Can I spell? Yeah, there we go. We're gonna raid Cat. Kaylee raided in there yesterday, and I enjoyed my time lurking. She's doing a duo tactician run. May eventually work up to honor mode, but chill vibes over there. Make sure to always read channel rules when you're going somewhere new. Always be respectful of those. Give lots of love. Make sure to drop a follow, hang out. If you have my emails, feel free to jiggle. If not, that's okay too. I'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow I plan on doing more of this. I'm gonna put 3 instead of 4 because sometimes automod catches 4. We maybe finish Act 2 tomorrow. Probably finish Act 2 tomorrow. I'm trying to finish this run by, like, early next week, because I want to move on to other ones. Yeah, I'll see you next time. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.